welcome to the Tuesday night live sale. I have boxed myself into a tiny little corner of this room to do this live sale from, because as you can see from the table behind me, there is tons of stuff in here. We are going to talk about many different things before we get started tonight. So you do have time to grab a snack, grab a beverage, text a friend, whatever. But we're going to have about 15-20 minutes of chatting before we start tonight's live sale. Lots of updates to give, information for people who purchased over the last couple of weeks, shipping updates, questions answered at the very end if it pertains to something specific between you and I. But I will schedule time, or we have scheduled time for after the end of this live sale for me to hang out and chat one-on-one with those who need specific questions answered, things like that. But lots and lots of information in the beginning of this live sale. It's always crazy, right? The first, 15 minutes of it, there's so many things that we're trying to get done before we get to the live sale. So thanks so much for joining. I am so happy to be here with you guys tonight. I appreciate your patience with everything that is going on. We have a Facebook group that is pinned in the welcome message at the top of the chat box. If you are new here, this is your first time here, instructions for purchasing are in the description box below the video. If you need help finding where the description box is, because YouTube loves to hide it, they move the description box depending on the device that you're watching on. So if you're watching on a YouTube on your TV, it might not be visible, the description box. Other times, if you're watching on iPad, it's in one location. If you're watching on your phone, it's in another location. Computers are altogether separate. So anyway, there are instructions. I will go over them verbally, as well as they are pinned in the description box. And if you need help finding that description box, just search whatever device you're trying to watch the YouTube or the Facebook Live on, and then look for that description box, like search, how to find the description box for watching on an iPad or something like that, and it will help you find it. We are going to talk about shipping updates. We're going to talk about my daughter. We're going to talk about all manner of things, and then we will get to the live sale. Before I forget to tell you guys, if you are new here and this is the first time you're here, I sell every Tuesday and every Thursday. Tonight's live sale is a specific theme. Thursday's live sale is a different specific theme. It's all antique vintage things from France, from both sales. There is an occasional thing from another country, some American stuff, some other European country stuff, occasionally some Asian things like that. But on Thursday, you're not going to want to miss Thursday's sale. I will do a preview in a little bit about something that is being sold on Thursday. It is something that is very sought after, and I just don't want you guys to miss it because it takes a long time for us to find enough to bring them. I finally have them. I will show you them around about halftime, and then that'll be the preview for Thursday. There's a million things being sold on Thursday, but this one specific thing, I know you guys will not want to miss. So I will definitely preview that. We have a birthday in the house, it looks like. Rebecca P, birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for telling us so we can celebrate with you. I hope you're having an awesome day. Shopping and lives on your birthday. That's fun. I would love to watch a live on my birthday. That's my kind of thing. All right. So hopefully you had some birthday cake. Hopefully you had a good dinner. Celebrated with family and friends. That's awesome. Awesome. Okay. So as I was saying, we're going to get to some updates while everyone is, seeing that we're live, because it takes a few minutes to send out notifications. First of all, did anyone receive a text message from me saying that I was having a live today? And did the link in that text message work for you guys? You're welcome. I just hope you're having a good day. Anybody get a text message out there? See how good this group is? This group is just full of the nicest people. They're all wishing her a happy birthday. Some people says yes. Okay, good. Okay. So the phone number to add yourself to the text messaging for links and private sales and things like that, their phone number for that is posted up in that little welcome message. That's the message. All you need to do to join basically my text mailing list is you just need to text the word join to that phone number that's pinned up there. It's 833-779-7594. That's the message system for text messaging, links, and private sales and stuff like that. That system is not for us to communicate with. That's just for texted links to live sales. So if you want to join my mailing list so that you don't miss notifications of live sales, including private sales that are only sent to those people on that list, then you need to text the word join to that phone number. And then for new buyers, you got an email notification. I sent them both ways this time. We're in the middle of switching over from emails to text messaging. So all communications in the future will be handled through text messaging only. Right now, we're kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out. So we're kind of still doing some emails and some text messages. But when you text the word join to join that email, or not that email, that texted phone number, when you text the word join to that phone number, that is where you're going to receive notifications of live sales and other events that are happening, such as private sales. There is a different phone number to text me so that we can communicate about order status. If you have a question, if you're registering for the first time and you're sending me your information, that phone number for new buyers, if you've already done this process, if you've already registered with the new text messaging system, you don't need to do it again. But for new buyers, for people who haven't registered with text messaging yet, just for communication back and forth between myself and you, that phone number is 833-795-6137. So if you're a new buyer, you want to text me your name, your full name, first and last name. You want to text me your full shipping address, including what country you're in if you're not in the US, your zip code, all of the relevant information that I would need to ship you a package. So your first, last name, shipping address. I also need your email address, and the email address is so that I can email your tracking number. At the moment, tracking is the only thing that isn't able to be texted. Eventually, I hope to get emails or do away with emails completely and have your tracking numbers sent to you in a text message. It may not be possible, but I'm working on it. So if you're sending me your information, first, last name, shipping address, your email address, and if you are using a different name on YouTube, like when I look at comments right now, if you're using a name that's different than your real first and last name where I'm going to ship your package to you, you need to let me know what your YouTube name is so that when I register you, I will put a note in there with the name I'm going to see in YouTube when the live sale's happening. It's just to kind of connect the dots so people don't get mixed up, and so I don't get mixed up with who you are and who you aren't, because we have like 5 Wendy's and 8 Sandras and all kinds of things, right? So I just need the most information you guys can give me there. That way I can set up your profile, your customer profile accurately. And that kind of takes the guesswork out of all of that. So anyway, new buyers, that information, if you need it again, is in the description box. I do have a graphic I'll put up about halfway through the sale also. But in order to claim items tonight, you need to have already sent me your information. So if you need to rewind and hear what I need or hear that phone number again, you can rewind. But in order to claim an item tonight, you have to have already sent me your information. I don't take claims and then wait for you to send me the information later. You have to have already sent your information to claim. If you send your information and you don't end up purchasing anything, nothing happens. You're just already in there in the system registered in case you purchase on Thursday or next week. I have sales all the time. So at least you're already registered once you've done it once, right? Okay. So I see information went through email and some text. I'm happy to know that the text worked. There's roughly 80 of you on the text messaging notification system. And then there's about 300 of you who have registered for the text messaging between yourself and me so that we can chat about orders and things like that. So thank you guys for sending. You're fine. You're fine. You know you're fine. So if you cannot register for some reason because you don't have a cell phone number, etc., maybe there's some other issue, just send me a private message through email snail mail, whatever, so that we can chat about it. Jody, you know you're fine. International buyers cannot register through text because texting is not free to them. They have to have international texting plans. So international buyers are fine. People who have bought from me before but can't use the texting system are fine. New buyers, you have to use the texting system to send me your information. I don't take any claims for new buyers if they can't use the text system, unless you've already reached out to me and made other arrangements. So that's that with new buyers. And it's just because if I don't have your information after the sale, I don't have a way of invoicing you. You don't have a way of paying for your items. And it just kind of clogs up the system. So we're trying to get that all smoothed out so that everyone sends their information and it all runs very smooth after the sale. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate it. I have been saying all of this information for about a month and a half now. So it shouldn't be new to people who have been here before. Okay, so tonight's live sale, like I said, it's a theme, right? So we're going to do a bunch of mixed media type of items tonight. I do have some very special items that I saved for tonight. We have all kinds of little trinkets and doodads and things that you can incorporate into junk journals. I have things for antique paper collectors. I have things for mixed media artists. I have things for junk journal makers. Most of us here are in the junk journal realm, but if you're into a different type of, mixed media, paintings, art, 3D, things like that, tonight is your night, because I normally don't sell that kind of thing, but tonight I am. It's not the whole entire sale, but a lot of tonight's sale is themed that way. So different kinds of items are sold every Tuesday and every Thursday. Very rarely will we have repeated items. There are paper packs tonight. There is an ephemera pack. There are labels, like antique labels for ledgers. There's antique labels for like pharmacy type perfume, chemistry labels. We have wooden stamps and we have metal stencils, and we have some very special books that are not your normal books. They're extremely special. So I will show you guys those. We have pen nibs and dip pens and I don't know what else, but a ton of stuff. I could just keep going down the list, but it's all over here. We have ledgers, of course. We always have whole ledgers. The ledgers are from France, so everything pretty much in tonight's live sale is from France. And if you see a book or something, it's always in French language, unless I tell you otherwise. Like I said, 90% of the stuff I sell is from France itself. So anyway, yep, dip pens. You guys asked for all of this kind of stuff tonight, and so I pulled it, prepped it, have it ready for you guys. I see some eyeballs. That's funny, Wendy. Okay, so I see some questions rolled in. If you're asking about order processing, for you international ladies, you always have an open box, always, until you get an invoice that has shipping on it. Once you get an invoice that has shipping on it, that generally means I have shipped your box, or I have it at least packed, ready, tracking number, everything to go. So if you're asking, do you have an open box? If you didn't get an invoice with shipping, yes, you have an open box. For everyone who is waiting on an invoice, because I am going to run about a week behind. Invoicing should have happened yesterday. It didn't happen yesterday because most of you know why. I did put an update in the Facebook group about why, and I'm going to run about a week behind, meaning invoicing should have been done yesterday. It will be done next Monday. Because we have a Tuesday sale, we have a Thursday sale. The soonest I can pack and ship hundreds of packages is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So that's what I will be doing, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And you guys will have your invoice probably over the weekend, but definitely by Monday of next week, you will have an invoice. So after Monday of next week, you will get your invoice. If you are set up on the text messaging system where we talk, we communicate through text, you'll get your invoice sent to your text message phone number. If you do not have it registered that way, or it still may come in email, just because sometimes it comes email and text, sometimes it's email, sometimes it's text. Most of you will get it in text message. If you get it in email, let me know that you got an email or something so that I can make sure that you are registered for text messaging. But it should go very smooth by next Monday. You should find your invoice. Once you get your invoice, you click it, you pay it. You don't have to create an account. You just go ahead and pay your invoice. And Catherine, I see questions rolling through. Because it's specific questions between you and I will ask you to just hold those questions to the end of the live sale so that you and I can chat, because there is a question about kit shipping and all that kind of stuff. As I was saying about invoicing, it should come out by Monday. You don't create an account anywhere. You literally just find your invoice and text or email. You click it, you enter your payment information, and you pay your invoice. Very simple. Before you get your invoice, or right about within a few minutes of your invoice sent to you, you will have a tracking number sent to you. The tracking number is your actual tracking number, and that means that your package is already packed. It's already labeled. It is literally just waiting for you to pay your invoice. Once you pay your invoice, your package leaves here. Sometimes if you don't pay your invoice within the 24 hours that I sent it to you, your package will sit here until the next time I ship. So the best advice I can give you, if you want to avoid further delays once you do get your invoice, is if you pay your invoice the day you get it, then your package should ship the very next day. If you wait a couple days, then it's just going to, be a couple more days before your package leaves here. I don't ship every day because I have to physically be home to ship. So as soon as you pay your invoice, it will go out the next ship cycle. And when I have a big bunch of invoices go out, I normally ship like every other day. There's a couple days in between sometimes, but we do our best. Okay, so that's invoicing. That's kind of how the sale works. The sale it's very easy. If this is your first time here, just watch what happens in the live chat and you'll see how the sale works. It all is sold right there in live chat. To claim an item, all you need to do is say me, and that tells me that you want one. If you keep your answers simple when claiming things, it doesn't clog up YouTube. Sometimes YouTube will see you say me, but you say, something else like me, I really want the pink one or whatever. It can kind of kick out your me, and it's YouTube thinking you're saying something or being weird, or sometimes it just doesn't like your comment for one reason or another. So if you're claiming something, just a simple ME lets me know you want one, unless it's multiple choice and then you literally just put the letter that you want, like A, B, or C. That's all the information I need to know that you are claiming one. Once you claim it, I will read out your name and I will let you know that you claimed one. And that's just confirming that, yes, I see that you claimed it, and then we're good to go after that. This is the first week of a 2-week live sale cycle. So every 2 weeks, I sell for 2 weeks. So I'll sell tonight, I'll sell Thursday. Next week, I'll sell Tuesday and I'll sell Thursday. And all of those sales will be on one invoice. So tonight's purchases will not be invoiced until 2 weeks from now, basically. A little longer than that, because I do take a week to process orders. Because this is a larger volume live sale, there's hundreds of things sold to hundreds of different people. And over 4 sales, it amounts to over thousands of items. And so we do need 1 week to process everyone's request. And that week is where I sort all of your stuff. I put it all in your bin. Your bin is then matched to your invoice and make sure everything is correct. Then I pack and ship all of the packages and I invoice all of that in cycles. So when you claim things tonight, you won't get an invoice for at least 2 weeks. And so you have time, right, to plan for it. And as far as payment methods go, whatever payment method you're used to using, the only thing I don't take is PayPal. You can use your bank card, your debit card, your credit cards. You could use Afterpay, which splits your invoice into 4 interest-free payments. You could use a Cash App if you have that. You could use all different kinds of payment options. Your Apple Pay, your Google Pay, all of that stuff works with your invoice. The only thing that it doesn't take is PayPal, but if you have PayPal, you also have other paying methods, right? So just know that going in, your invoice is sent to your email, your text, you click it, you pay it, everything is very simple. All right, so if you're looking for invoice for the previous cycle, it will be done on Monday. And the reason why is because my daughter is pregnant, as you guys know, and she had a little bit of complications. She is right about 7 months pregnant. She's probably like 31 weeks at this point. And so she had some complications. She has preeclampsia. I can't ever say this word. So she has this condition that basically there is a problem with the placenta and it's causing her to have very high blood pressure. And they are worried that she may have to be delivered early because if her blood pressure gets high again like it was, then they are going to deliver her. And so there was complications with that. She has been given steroids to strengthen the baby's lungs in case he is born any day now. We're hoping that she can wait a little bit longer at least, just so that he has a better chance of being healthy and having more mature lungs when he is born. So that is the reason why we're having this delay. Is there was a whole big bunch of things to do regarding that. And so we are running about a week behind. We should have been invoiced yesterday. We're going to invoice next week on Monday. So everything should be fine. I just want to say again, thank you guys for your prayers for her, for our family, for her baby, for all of that. Thank you guys very much. You guys have been very supportive. I did post about it in the Facebook group, letting you guys know that things were going to be delayed because this kind of came up. We didn't expect it, right? So I just want to say thank you again. If you are not a member of the Facebook group is where I post updates. It's the easiest way to get a message out to a lot of people all at once. And so the Facebook group is called Junk Journal Makers. It is centered around junk journal making, right? And it's really for you guys to post pictures of things that you have made or that you're in the process of making. If you have a junk journal related question, you can post it in there. And that Facebook group is linked in that little welcome message at the top of the chat box. It's also linked in the description box. The Facebook group is open for everyone to join. It's for people who have never made a junk journal, for people who are like professional junk journal makers and sellers. And we have people with all different skill levels in that group. Like if you think of the top junk journal maker names, they're members of that group. And I'm very honored that you all have chose to join the Facebook group. But we also have people who literally have never made a junk journal before, and they are joining that group because they want to, be inspired. They want to learn how to make junk journals. And so it's really a good group because it has so much diversity as far as skill level and expertise. And so there's a bunch of different styles of junk journals. And because everybody makes a different style, when you guys are posting in there, it's just so much free content because it's free, right? You can literally sit there and scroll through and see 100 pocket ideas and 100 tag ideas and 100 ways of making a junk journal cover. And there's discussions on what glue is best and what printer is best, and all kinds of things are talked about in that Facebook group. We do center it around junk journal making, obviously, but it's just a really good group of friendly ladies with, just a good heart, and they're here to help you, and I'm here to help you. So if you want to join that Facebook group, again, that's where I post updates. If you've ever wondered, why didn't I get an update about something? Or if you're ever wondering, is there a live tonight or will there be a craft with me? The Facebook group is going to tell you that information. Okay, so as far as junk journal kits go, junk journal kits, if you're new to my group and you don't know what I'm talking about a junk journal kit, this is a physical kit that I come out with, and it's everything you need to make an entire junk journal, from the cover to pages and ephemera and all that kind of stuff, decorating stuff, everything's in there. And I come out with one of those kits right about every month. Sometimes it's every other month, but I started this a couple years ago where I had a monthly junk journal kit. And it's a physical kit, not a digital kit that you get somewhere else, right? It's a physical kit with things in it. And so this is shipped to you. In order to claim a junk journal kit, you need to be on a subscriber list, or you can claim it like in tonight's live sale where I happen to have some extra kits where you guys can claim them. For people who have already claimed a junk journal kit, you should have received an invoice by now. For those of you who received your invoice and paid your invoice on time, your kit has already been shipped to you. If you were a few days delayed in paying your invoice, then your kit has not been shipped yet. I will do shipping again tomorrow. So your kit will more than likely go out tomorrow. If you did not receive an invoice and you believe you've claimed a kit, you will need to send me a text message and let me know so I can check that. But before you message me, check your text messaging. When you get an invoice, it should send it to your text message thread. If you don't have it in there, check your email, make sure that you didn't get an invoice. I see that there's still a few unpaid kits. If those kits remain unpaid, at some point your claim for a kit will be canceled so that I can give your kit to someone who does want it and, you know, is ready to pay it, etc. So anyway, there are some unpaid kits. I will wait a little bit longer. We'll see what happens. If you need more time, if you ever need more time on an invoice or something like that, just reach out to me, because it's when you don't message me and let me know that I don't know what's going on, and I will just assume you no longer want your kit if you didn't pay for it after a week or so goes by, right? We are going to do the kit. So how this works is when the kit comes out, if you're on the subscriber list, you automatically get a kit reserved for you. If I have extra kits, they're sold in a live sale like tonight. Then the kits are shipped to you, and we make this journal. We build it from start to scratch, or from scratch. We build it from start to finish. Every Friday during the month of July, is because we're on a July kit right now. So we're going to build this journal from start to finish every Friday in July. Now, the first Friday is this Friday, which is also 4th of July. And so I believe we're going to need to reschedule this Friday and move it to first thing Saturday morning, because it will be 4th of July and I live in Arizona. Fireworks are legal here for the most part. It's going to be very loud, and I'm just worried about where this room sits in my house and it being way too loud with fireworks and stuff like that. We live in a neighborhood where we can just go outside and watch fireworks. So the fireworks are very close to us, and I'm worried about it being too loud on camera. Plus, my dog will be throwing a fit because she hates fireworks. So I think we're just going to move Friday's craft with me to Saturday morning. I know some of you will be unhappy about that because you're looking forward to starting it on Friday. But I think for the filming aspect, it makes sense because I don't know how to keep it quiet here for us to film. So I think we're going to move this Fridays to Saturday morning. Let's move it to 9 a.m. my time. So we'll do it from 9 to noon my time, which is 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I understand that's super early for you guys to wake up. If you miss a crafting class, if you miss one for junk journal kits, if you miss a class, don't stress out. The video will be live, or will be uploaded to my channel after it is done being live. So even if you're late to the party, you can rewind and start from the very second I'm live and watch all the way through. You could watch it on Sunday, etc. So you won't miss it. It just may be where there isn't a large crowd watching live. So I think that's probably the best way to do it, because Saturday I need to be packing and shipping and invoicing you guys for your orders. So I need to get the crafting done first thing in the morning. So that's that. I know it is early and late for all kinds of people. I think that's just the best way to handle it so that I can move on with Saturday doing your packing, shipping, and invoicing. Okay. So 9 a.m. my time. Is it 12? No, it isn't. It goes the other way. 9 a.m. my time is 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. No? Yes? No. Wait. It is noon. Okay, good. It's noon. Yay. I live in Arizona. Our time never changes. So I am constantly trying to figure out what time it is for people like in New York. If it's 9 a.m. my time, it is noon Eastern Time. You are correct. If you are a subscriber, you should have gotten an invoice. And in fact, I know that you did get sent an invoice because I saw it unpaid this morning. So if you wait till the end of the live sale, I will pull up your invoice and see what is going on. Maybe it's just a matter of when they tried to send you your invoice, it can fail. If your email message box is full and it won't accept an emailed invoice, then it won't go to you. So I know that yours is there and is unpaid, and I will check why. More than likely, it is a messaging situation where your inbox is full, your email, maybe you've changed it, something like that. So I will look at it. I don't know exactly, but I will look at your invoice at the end of the live sale so we can talk more about it. But everyone should have received invoice. Kits have been shipped, like I think we shipped 100 kits, right about 100, maybe 90 something kits the first day that we shipped them. So everyone else's kit is still here, and we will ship again in the morning. So as long as you pay your invoice for your kit tonight, your kit will leave here tomorrow. Okay. So that's that. We've talked about invoicing. We've talked about kits. We've talked about classes. We talked about my daughter. I don't know what else there is to chat about, but we're 30 minutes in, so we probably should get to the sale. Okay. So, yep. Already answered that, Cindy. They're going to be invoiced on Monday of next week. Yep. Melanie, yours is there. Again, I know that yours is there because I saw your name as unpaid earlier. And it again, it's not that you guys are choosing not to pay your invoice. It is literally that when your email will not accept the invoice because it has changed or is full, then it won't get sent to you. If you signed up for text messaging, usually the kit invoices usually will not be texted to you because I do them as a group. So I send one invoice to 170 people, and that way it saves me 170 individual invoices, but they don't get sent through text all the time. Sometimes they get sent through email when it's a group like that. So you probably got it in email, but there are problems with emails not recognizing each other, whatever. So I will look up anybody that needs me to look it up at the end of the night. And, Whitney, I don't have your information. Either you registered under a different name or your information is not here somewhere. I'm not sure, but I don't have your information. Concelia. Yes, Concelia. I don't have your information. I know I put a little question mark next to you because when I looked for your information to send your invoice, I don't have it. But if you guys have questions specifically between you and I, just wait till the end and I promise you I will answer them. Let's go ahead and get to the sale because we are half an hour in and people are waiting. So I'm going to switch the camera down and we're going to do a little preview drive-by of some of the things available tonight. By no means is this all that's being sold. It's just what's on my desk to kind of preview, and then I'll talk about some other things. Let's see, where is my camera? There it is. Okay, there we go. Right in your face, there is a ton of books. And you're like, well, we have millions of books coming, because you do have millions of books coming. But you don't have any books that are like these books tonight. So some of you guys will know what these are, and some of you won't. When you see books like this with these little labels on the side, most often these are school books. And what I mean by school books, I mean like textbooks. But these are ones that are 100 years old, roughly, and they're from France, and they're all manner of subjects. And these are highly sought after books, both in France, all over the world. They're highly sought after books because people use these books to make junk journal covers with. Let me just adjust this lighting one more time. No matter how many times I can test before we go live, it just doesn't do it. Okay, so these are textbooks. They look like this. Autofocus. Ooh, it's getting me with everything today. So there's that. We will have no autofocus tonight. All right. So French textbooks, highly sought after. They make amazing junk journal covers. They have amazing pages inside with all different kinds of things, pictures. There's some natural history ones that have lovely images inside of them. And we have two different categories. We have the skinny little ones and we have the fat ones. And as you can see, I have a lot of those. So there's just tons of cute little books for us to look at. So I'm going to move those out of the way and I'm going to preview some other things. So if you don't want books, don't worry. We will not be spending a long time on books tonight because I have 100 other items to get through. I did bring these kinds of things tonight. So wooden stamps, these are the little dating ones. You can see these are all French ones. So these are antique French ones, very different than American ones. Lots of you guys are collectors of those. We love those because we can use them in our junk journals. These are all little pocket notebooks, and they have a variety of different information inside of them. These are all from one man, and he owned a butcher shop, and he kept all of his little records on these little pages. So there's a bunch of different ones of these. Some of them are super cute and tiny. They make amazing junk journal fodder. So like, you know, material that we can use as collage material. Here is some agendas, but these are different agendas. Tiny little guys like this, and these ones with the cloth covers, I am in love with these ones. They are super cute. They have little ties around them. You can see how old they are. Look at how cute they are though. And they're all full of information, like, you know, little page a day kind of information. So that's those. We have a bunch of those. We are going to have Ledger Mania very soon, and Ledger Mania is where I sell hundreds of ledgers, and they're priced from like $25 all the way up to like $2,000, right? So there's many different kinds of ledgers. These are the books that I brought for tonight. I'm going to try my hardest to show you. They kind of have the color rainbow, and these are amazing books, like the kind that we love. Like, you guys know the kind that we love, right? So they have amazing covers, and they're all in the rainbow. So that's those. I'm gonna move them back out of the way. Let me show you the ephemera pack. Okay, so we have these little labels. They're in plastic, but we have these little labels, bunches and bunches of those. We have ephemera packs, and I kept them more like, this is a doctor hospital newspaper, and there's a couple of them in here, some ledger page, and then I kind of chose photos that looked like they might be doctors. So anyway, I kept it like that. So that's an ephemera pack for tonight. Then we also have things like this. This is super grungy, so if you're really into the grunge, this one here is another little it's kind of like an agenda with advertising in it. This is a very nice natural medicine book. It's basically, it has a bunch of recipes in it for natural remedies. And again, there's illustrations in here, but this is all natural remedies, and a cute little embossed notebook. Okay, so there's all that stuff. Then we have things that look like this. Basket of goodness. Pen nibs over here. Wooden stamps. We have a million different stamps tonight. There's bunches of them. There's packs of them. There's ones that stamp little labels like this. So, you know, these we use in junk journals. We're always looking for little French labels. Well, you can stamp your own now. Or there's like ID card stamps, things like that. So there's that part. Then we have, let's see, what else do we have? We have this bin, which is packs of slides. Packs of slides. We have a couple of these. We have the hat band ribbon tonight, so there's all that kind of stuff. And last but not least, we have things which I forgot to bring in. I'll have to text my son. I did make some packs of ledger labels. So these are original ledger labels. Let's see, do I have one in front of me? I don't. They're original ledger labels from the fronts of ledgers. So these labels would be on the front, and it would kind of tell you what kind of information is in your ledger. So there's packs of those. And I will have to text my son to bring me in the rest of the stuff because I forgot and left it out there on the work table. So anyway, we're going to get started with books. I'll do just the books I previewed. That's it. No other books tonight. And then we'll get working on all of these stamps and other types of objects. We have old skeleton keys. We have antique brass labels, like little metal labels for the front of your journal. They're not called labels. I don't know what they're called, but We have tons and tons of things. So I need to get started. Let me send my son a text message. Well, I would if I brought my phone in. So I'll have to go get my stuff from the work table. But anyway, we've got lots of things. Let me move some things out the way. And we're going to start with these books because they're gigantic and I need them off my desk. So there's different colors of them. Each one of these books deals with a different location. And these are basically textbooks, kind of, in a way. And they deal with different locations, and they kind of like an encyclopedia, give you all of the relevant information for this country or area. You can see that there's, this is Asia, this is Asia. So this whole section is Asia. This is also Asia. These red ones are all Europe. We've got America in green and Africa in blue. And so that's the locations that I have. And within this book, there is different countries, but there are maps in here. There's illustrations in here. And this series of books is extremely sought after, very expensive to find and buy. These are beautiful books. This is the only one that is written right here. The rest of them do not have writing. This is the back. But what we're after is this fluffy, wonderful paper that is inside of these antique paperbacks. So these are paperback books. This is the large size paperback book. I will measure for you, but they're beautiful covers. And even though they're paperback, I know we can strengthen them to reuse them. So 5.5 inches by 9, just over 9 and an eighth or so, 16th, something like that. Beautiful books, beautiful covers. Inside, like I said, there's illustrations, there's maps. They're the kind that have the natural deckled edge. So finding the illustrations and maps is a little difficult when you're thumbing through. But it's basically, like an encyclopedia. And it will give you all kinds of information on this region or country. Like this one's talking about Spain. And then there's something else back here in the back. And these were printed in 1839. 1839. Again, a map. So different things in different books. Usually the back section is where most of your plates are, but there are some plates throughout as well. Let me slide this over so you can kind of see the plates. But beautiful, beautiful books, highly sought after, very collectible. I don't have the full series, or I would be keeping them. But you can scan these. These are antique, so you can scan them. Every book will have different plates in it. I'm just kind of giving you an overview of this one. So you can see a number of plates. I don't want to mess it up. A number of plates. All scanning. We're going to have lots of plates here. And so some books will have more plates than others. Like I can't guarantee there's 100 like there is in this one, but there is a great number of them in here. And a lot of different subjects, right? Because it's kind of like different areas of interest, historical landmarks, that kind of stuff. And I'm skipping a huge section. But usually there is some of the agriculture and the animals, things like that you'll see in the country. So that whole section was ginormous of plates. So anyway, we're going to do these. And I am going to do them random. And within this lot of them, so if I slide them down, within this lot, there are some that are super fat. And there are a couple, I think this is the skinniest one. And so I'm going to do 3 different price points. I'm going to do the super fat ones at one price. I'm going to do the average ones, average size ones at another point. And I'm going to do this tiny one, or maybe these 2, because they're the smallest, at a different price point. Just to make it more fair, because most of us are going to buy these and use them for pages. I was not going to let you choose. Do you guys want to choose the country? Do you want to use the country? Do you want to claim by country? Because like all of these are Europe. All of these are Asia. There's 1 America and then 4 Africa. Okay, so I think we're going to do random because I see some no's. So I think we're going to do random. Okay, so I am going to price them based off of the width because most of us are going to use them for pages and that kind of matters, right? So let's go ahead. I see, but most people are saying no. So let's do, we have 1, 2, 2 super fat ones. So the super fat ones, let's do the super fat ones at 150. So these are 1800s super collectible books. They're not your average paperback, right? If they were your average paperback, I would sell them for $10. They're not that. Let's see. It's just these two. Just these two are the fattest. So I'm going to kind of pull those out and put them like that so that you guys can see super fat. And see how this guy and these two are just a little smaller. So we're going to do the average size ones at 120. So all of the average size ones will be 120 and the smallest ones will be 100. And there's only 2 that are 100 and there's 2 that are 150 and everything else will be 120. Okay. I will be making tags with your names on them. And I'm going to, for the time being, pull out the fattest and pull out the skinniest. And we're going to do the average first. Okay. Average first. So here's average. You can't see the last one over here. You probably can't see this one. But anyway, we're going to do average. Okay. For average, actually, this red one needs to be skinny also. So for average, we have this many. We have 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. We have 11. Okay. 11 books. I'm going to do antique French paperback books. And it would be nice if I was in. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Antique French paperback books. To claim, if you're new, you need to have already sent me your information. And we're going to do them for 120. There's the go. So if you want one, you just need to type in the word me and be one of the first 11 people to claim if there is that many who want them. These are beautiful books. The paper inside is great paper. It is a little bit thinner, like it's not that super thick rag paper that is my favorite, but it is nice deckled edge paper all the way around. It's sturdy paper, but it is a little thinner than the thick paper that I typically say is my favorite. So I know you guys are always asking me about the paper because the paper matters, right? And so these ones, that's not Bible thin. It's not like that. It's just not the super thick kind of paper. Okay, so for this grouping, the first person in is Jody, and I'm just going to start over here and go through. Jody. Thank you. Okay, next after Jody is Christine. Christine J. Thank you. And that was Jody M. Christine J. Then we've got Christelle. Thank you. After that, we've got Deborah RM. Thank you. Alrighty. After Deborah, we've got Barb. Thank you. They just keep falling over, don't they? All right. After Barb, we've got Diana. Thank you. After Diana, Karen J. Karen J. Thank you. And that means Shelly is next. Shelly. Thank you. And so this is the way that the sale will work throughout the night, is you just claim right. Oops, that was a good one. You just claim right there in comments. This one's going to need to be discounted. I just ripped the cover off of it. Okay, so Shelly, Shelly, and then Rhonda. Sorry, we'll have to discount that one. Rhonda B. This is the way the sale works. So just put it into chat, and I promise you I will see it, and we will go just like this. Okay, so this one, I kind of tore this cover a little bit more than it was. Let me put that to the side, and we'll go to this one. Rhonda, and then Sherry M. Sherry M. Perfect. Thank you. All right. That takes care of those. I'm going to keep this one off to the side for just a moment. It's just hanging on by a thread. And let's go to these. So I've got 3 of the smalls, and I've got 2 super fat ones. The A side is the super fat ones. And in fact, he's also got a loose cover. Some of them will have loose covers. So this is the super fat. And then skinnies, we've got 2 yellows and a red. Okay, or an orange. I'm going to put it in. Hang on just a second. So we're doing these now. A and B. A is the super fat for 150. B is the skinnies for 100. You're going to let me know A or B in comments. A or B. And so I'm just going to move these tags right to the front. If I can get it right there. And same with these. So maybe this one I can also discount because it's got a grungier cover. So let's discount this one. Okie doke. We have Mrs. E. Thank you, Mrs. E. And then we've got Helen. Hello, Helen. It's been a minute. And then Babylon. I don't see a Babylon. I don't think we're doing choosing. We're doing A or B. Okay. So we did random. That's what you guys have right there. The B's are gone. I only have A left. And it says Diana is going to take an A because she says A or B. So Diana for an A. And this one keeps losing its back cover. Okay, so Diana's going to take this one. Anybody else for an A? There's 1 A on the table. It's exactly what it says right here on the cover. More history. More history. History. It looks like it's going to Christine J. Christine J. Thank you, thank you. Okie doke. So then that leaves us to these 2. We have this one right here. That is the one that the cover is pulled off of, hanging on by a thread. There's that one. This was an average size thickness one. And this one was a skinny one. And really, it's just that the cover of it is kind of stained, kind of beat up. There's a little bit of staining inside. There's different plates in here. I saw another one just a minute ago. They're interesting to scan. So there's the book. The book seems fine overall. You have some staining there on the cover. So there's that. Some uncut pages where they were too short and they didn't get cut. All right, so A and B on these ones, we're going to do them at a little bit of a discount. Let's do A, B. I'm going to do B at 80. He would have been 100 normally. And let's do this one at 135. Right? Wait, hold on. That's too much. He's awfully thick. Okay, we're going to not do him at 135. I'm trying to look and see. We did 120. I'm going to do it at 100. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's fine that she asked for it, but it wasn't put in. So it's going in now. If you want it, you need to claim when I put it in right now. Okay? So we're going to do antique paperback books. And go. Because these are different prices. I said I would put it back in. That's the only problem. Okay? So it looks like after we put it in, I have to go after the go, guys. When I set it to the side and I said I was going to put it back in at a discounted price, that means we're selling it when it hits the go, right? So the first person in after the go is CB. She's going to pick up that one. And that one is awfully fat. B goes to Mrs. E. I don't know if this is the one you were asking for or not, but there's that one. It's the B book anyway. All right, so we did all of those. Thank you very much for those. We're going to now do the school books. I need a little bit more table space to do those because there's a lot of them. The school books are going to be done random, but there's 2 different thicknesses as well. And the reason why I'm doing it by thickness is because the thickness, again, equals like number of pages that we can take out and play with. And since most of us taking our books apart and playing with them, the page count matters. Okie doke. So that was those. We're going to do the fat school books first. And then we'll do skinnies, I think. Do you guys want to do skinnies or fat? Let's do fats first. Where's the fat school books? Okay, so we're going to do these. This is all one type of book. Different subjects, but all one type of book. And remember, I'll preview something that you guys don't want to miss about halftime. And that's going to be sold on Thursday, but it is something that you all do not want to miss, okay? Because it will be a long time before I bring them again. Okay, so they're all the same color, right? Kind of a mustard color. And they're all very similar on front, if not from exactly the same series. There are some different thicknesses. So I'm going to separate them based off of thickness. Much more thick than thin. Much more thick than thin. Okay, so we have an algebra, a hygiene, and a fable book. Okay, these are the thinner ones. Everything else we're going to do first. And these are the thick ones. Different subjects. Different subjects within the book. So like if we pull out this chemistry book, you can see, so these ones generally are about 100 years old. I don't see a date on this specific one. However, I'm sure there's a date somewhere in one of them. Usually there are illustrations right? Specifically the science, the natural science, that kind of a thing typically has some nice illustrated pages in there. So all different manner of subjects, and they will all be different based off of their subject. But in this particular book, you have 400 and something, 490 pages. These are roughly 100 years old. I have had hundreds of these over the course of the years. So this particular set is kind of a different one. I haven't seen much of this before, but they have nice covers. I'm trying to see if there's a date like notated somewhere. No, but I would guess it to be 100 years. You'll see from the other ones. So some have maps, some have pull-out maps, some have, let's see, do we have, like this is a geometry one, so you'll have all this kind of stuff. And this is a lot of pages to play with in a junk journal. Okay, so we're going to do fat ones first. Here's these. Now, fair warning, I have about 100 school books tonight. We're going to do them very quickly, very randomly, as fast as I can to get through them and not bore you guys. Okay, so here we go. These fat guys, these are $70 per book. All of these ones, and they will go random across. Okay, hopefully at the end of the night you guys have all gotten whatever it is that you guys wanted. I do apologize for having to keep it random. It's just in 5 hours, we would spend 5 hours doing books if we did choice. Okay, so these are antique French school books, textbooks really, and these guys are fat, $70. Here's the go. Alrighty. And I will label these as we go. I've got Teresa R. Thank you. Next is Barb B. Thank you. After this, we've got Wendy L. And I do know that there are some questions in the text messaging that I have not gotten to yet. Rest assured, I will get to your messages. If you want me to stay and answer them after the sale ends, I can do that too. Next is Sydney. And Sydney is claiming to... I think we're just going to do one each, Sydney, for now. I have a lot more school books. Alice W. And it's just because I do want to share as much as possible. But I do have a lot. So overall, I'm sure you will be able to claim two if you want them. Okay, so Alice W., Deborah RM. And I believe we have found a moderator. So I am always working on improving the process behind the scenes. I believe we have found a moderator. We have Marcella B. And I'm excited to get her all trained up and ready to go. And that will help out quite a bit too. Marcella B. Wendy B. Wendy with an I. Thank you. Perfect. And then we have Marcella T. Marcella T. Got to keep my Marcellas straight. Marcella B and Marcella T. Thank you, thank you. After this, we've got Rose. Rose D. Thank you, thank you. And it looks like we have two left. So, Sydney, if you still want, you may have. And one left after that. I try to share. I do. I'm hoping you separate the three skinny ones, the fables. There's lots of fable books tonight. Lots of them. Anyone for this last fat guy before we do skinnies? He's the last one of those. Wendy L, thank you. All right, perfection. 3 skinnies. Let's do choice because there's only 3. How about that? If there's 100, you guys understand I can't do choice, but we can do choice on these. It's easy enough to A-B them. So go ahead, put in your selection. And then I will do the rest of them random. Okay, so skinnies. I don't know how many pages, but they're not super skinny. There is about 270 pages, 250, 70 pages, something like that. And there's advertisements in the front. This is the way they were advertised to families, right? Right in the school textbooks. Maybe they paid for the textbooks. Maybe that's how it worked. Okay, so antique. I need to copy it this time. French school textbooks. These guys, because they're skinny, will be 50. So these, we used to find school books, just so you guys know, in France, we used to find school books for very inexpensive, like $10, $12 a book. Now that everyone knows about them, they're really expensive for us to find. We happened to find a big bunch of them all at one location, and we did, because we bought in bulk, get a little bit better of a deal. But now I am seeing these books at like the French flea markets and stuff at like $125, $175 for an antique French school book. So I don't know if it's all of us junk journal makers making everything go up, but sometimes because we want them so badly, whatever we're crafting with them, then people start realizing what they're worth and then charge us an arm and a leg. So we have to get them when we can get them, basically. Mrs. B or Mrs. E got B. Lynette San is going to get A. And I need to write a price on these. These are 50. And C will go to... C goes to Sydney, because the A and B were gone. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Next up, the random covers of fat ones. I keep dropping my sticky notes. Random covers of fat school books. Are these randoms? Yes. These are random fat covers. Some of them are super fat. This one is a French school book, but it has been recovered and it's glued in. So I'm going to put it in there. It's fatter, but it's different. Okay, where did I put the other ones? Over here. These are skinnies. I hid them from myself. These. Oh, I see. These were super fat. Never mind. These are super fat. Go over there. These are fat. These are fat. And don't fall over. These are fat. So these, let me make sure I've got them all, because there's books everywhere here. These are what we're going to start with for school books, of random subjects and makers and all that kind of stuff. So most of them have a label on the spine of them, not all of them. And then I'm just going to quickly flip through so you guys can see. I previewed those. And I pulled out, I have a pile that are very ratty, but I pulled out the ones that were super grungy and I kept those to the side. So most of these are in pretty good condition, as you guys saw. Okay. So we're going to work with them like this. I could do A and B pile. I feel like that would be harder though. I feel like we're going to do them random. Let's do these guys. And so that you know, the school books are not rag paper. I have not seen a rag paper school book. And it's because these are right about 1900, 1920. And after about 1850, you really don't see too terribly much rag paper in France. So these measure about 4.5 inches by 7.25. They have random numbers of pages because they're random thicknesses. Okay, but these ones are $18.99. This is probably 1920 or something. I don't know. Again, it doesn't say, but it doesn't say. But this one's dated 1899, 1905. I don't see it right off the bat, but these are all right about 100 years old. If I didn't see it quick, this is 1895. So we usually buy them in a certain date range, and so we're pretty confident these ones, I have some later ones, but these ones are about 100 years old. Okay, let's do these school books. And we're going to do the large ones for 60. And just so you know, certain ones are more valuable than other ones. Usually the geometry ones, the natural history, because they have beautiful botanical illustrations. There's certain other ones that are worth more money, but there's generally a price point of about $80-$90 for this type of thing. I'm going to do them at 65, or what did I say, 60? I'm going to do them at 60, and we're just going to do them randomly, okay? This is the large. The skinny ones and ratty ones are coming up. There's those. Hello and welcome, all you new people. Thanks for joining. The orange one. There is an awful lot of good books like I have a collection of these that I keep for myself all the time. And I just like a variety of covers of them. I didn't swap out any of mine for these. I just let you guys have all of them the way that they came. But it's really hard because my favorites would be like arithmetic ones, natural history, whatever we saw in here. But yeah, there's some good ones in there. Definitely. Okie doke. I'm going to get a different pen because I'm worried about this Sharpie going through and writing on something, and I don't want it to get written on. So, okay. What is this? Okay, so first up we have Barb B, and she's going to take a book. Thank you, Barb. I mean, they are 100. This one was 126 years old. Can you imagine, like, a school book? Children used these, and they lasted this long. Like, that's kind of cool in itself. Okay, Deborah is next. I think we're just going to go down. Should we go one and the other? Let's do that. We'll keep the piles even. So then Mickey. So we got Barb B and Deborah RM, and now we're going to do Mickey. Thank you, thank you. So we're back there now. And now we're at the style one, and that one's going to Rebecca S. Thank you. And now we are at Karen J. Thank you. And after Karen J, Cindy Vin. I hope you guys make some awesome junk journals out of these covers. Shauna D. And after Shauna D, Helen. After Helen, Wendy L. After Wendy L, You just missed it, Sydney. You just missed it. Linda M. E.M. And I have a pile left. Last call on these. Last call. Yeah, it's gone. Well, at least you might want... Are you talking about this orange one? Or are you talking about the arithmetic orange one? I didn't know what you were talking about. I thought you were talking about the arithmetic. Okie doke. Last call on those. Last call. Are you talking about this orange one, Sydney? The one still there. Okay, Sydney's getting that one. I see Tracy D. After Tracy, Marcella T. We go back on that side. It did work. Paula Drift. I think there's a mosquito locked in this room with me. And he got me like 8 times the other day. Sunday? Yeah, he was being very mean to me. Okie doke. I think I got everyone. Tracy, Marcella, Sydney, Paula. Awesome. Okay, we have a few left. Anybody wants them? There they are. This is how many are left. Christelle's going to take this blue one. Maybe I need to offer the leftovers like A, B, C, D. Should we do that? Let's do it. A, B, C, D, and E. There they are if you want them. I'm not going to put it in again. Just holler out. If you see one you want, A, B, C, D, or E, let me know. The first person to claim by the letter will take them. Moral education, logarithms. Not sure on that. Political economy. Reciting lectures. And this is Racine. Racine. Okie doke. Christelle claimed the blue. M3. I'll take another. Okay. Barb wants one. Wendy L is claiming the E. Wendy L. Thank you. Barb is claiming the D. Barb B. Thank you. And then the special thing, oh my gosh, you're gonna want it, Sydney. Trust me. Okay. I have A, B, or C, guys. It looks like Soldier's gonna take C. Thank you. Awesome. Took the C. I got A and B. Last call. Moving on. A, B. A, B. Oops. As I throw it on the ground. There's usually some advertising on the back. There's your spines. Inside. Racine. And that's got a folded page with some illustrations. All right, Cindy Bin's taking the B. We've got one little orphan left. And let's do the skinnies. Did Barb get her second? I'm assuming Barb was just claiming which one she wanted. Because she came in up above and said me. And then, wait a minute, where is she? Me, I'll take another. And then she claimed the D. So yes, we gave her the D. Okay, A's still available. I'm going to put that he is $60 and we will leave him off to the side in case somebody wants him that joins us later. That's still available. All right, moving on. Skinnies. I need to stack more piles of books. We have, where are the skinnies? Over here. These are our skinnies. And there are some others, but again, they're ratty. So the ratty ones, the super fat, and the ones that are a little bit newer or different covers are still to come. Like I said, we bought a huge bunch of these. Okay. So I'm going to quickly flip through covers so that you guys get a chance to know what there is. Like some of the covers are beautiful. Grabbed two. Look at that. Some of them have the same covers, but they are skinnier. They are not the same number of pages as the previous ones. These are spines, kind of thickness, lots of book crumbs, but thick, or that's showing you the thickness. For the size, they are the same size covers, 4.5 by 7.25, same size covers. So if you really just want a cover and some pages to play with, these books are for you. I have an itch. Okay, so we're going to make two piles again. Not even. Roughly even. Okay. And there is only one of these, but oh my gosh. It's very pretty. Okay, so inside, same thing. It's just a skinnier version of the other ones. That had one colored page I just saw right there. And it looks like an advertisement. Okie doke. Here we go. Not rag paper. None of the school books. I have never seen a school book unless it's like a 1700s, very early 1800s, be rag paper. All of this type of school book, no matter where you get it from, these ones with the labels on the spines, never rag paper. They're made in late 1800s, very early 1900s, usually before 1920. Sometimes we get them into 1930, but there's never rag paper that late in France. Okie doke. We are going to do these. And because these are skinnier, they're going to be less money, but they're still a little bit because of the covers, right? So we're going to do these ones at 40. And we're going to go now. And first person is Deborah K. Thank you. Second person, all the way up there, is Helen. Thank you. Next, we've got Cheryl M. Thank you. Ooh, some really pretties. After Cheryl, Linda. Next, we've got Karen SH. After Karen, Mrs. E. After Mrs. E, Wendy B. After Wendy, Karen J. And then we have Alice W. After Alice, looks like I was picking up two. Alice, Christelle. After Christelle, we have got Mindy S. I don't remember where I picked it up. I think I picked this one next. Mindy S. Jody M. After Jody, we've got Marcella T. Then we have a new person, Debbie R. Hello, Debbie. Let me just double check and make sure that I have your information. Debbie R. I've got it. Thank you, Debbie. All right, so continuing on after Debbie. Which side do I pick from? I think I pick from this one. I'm not really sure, though. Debbie R. Then, where am I? Linda E.M. After Linda, Marcella B. Now which side? Do I pick this one? I have no idea. I keep getting confused. Marcella B. Marcella B. We'll just let fate handle it. Alrighty. Then we've got Deborah RM. If you guys come in twice and it's an accident or something, let me know. Deborah RM. I need more stickies. And Deborah RM. Then we have Mrs. E. Wait, she's asking a question. I hope I didn't accidentally. Oh, you know what it is? I copied and pasted. Sorry. I forgot to change it because I copied and pasted. So it is 40. That's what we're doing them for. And the next person is Barb B. Barb B. Yeah, I copied and pasted and then forgot to change. And then we've got Wendy L. And she wants two. And I do have plenty, so we'll do that. Wendy L. Perfect. Of these, I have grungies and I have a little bit fatter, skinnier, all the whole gamut here. It was at the end. I want the very last one on the left. Okay, so I hope you're claiming this one, Sydney, because that's the comment that I'm at. And that book is there. So hopefully that's the one. These books I just did for 40. I copied and pasted, and that's why you guys are seeing 50. The previous books, the fat ones, were 60. Okay. I got you, Debbie. You just have to wait for me to get to your name in the chat. I go from the go down. You're going to see yourself in a different order. That's what happens because I'm using streaming software. You're looking in YouTube. YouTube always shows your comment up near the top. But in reality, when it gets over to me, it gets time-stamped and put in the correct order. Yep, everybody's got it. There are none of the skinnies left out of this lot, but there's more. Sorry. It probably because I was copying and pasting. Sorry, guys. I don't put them back up unless they sit here for a very long time, but nothing, there's only one book that hasn't sold so far. Okie doke. So we did those for 40. We did the previous for 60. Now I'm going to do the super fats, which are these. These are the super fats. Or specials, I guess. But see, this one is super fat. This one is very, very fat. Fat. Super fat. 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 And this, again, somebody has made a new cover to protect this original cover. It looks like maybe it had some water damage or something on the cover, and they've made this cover. But it is the history of France. All different manner of picture, image, map, whatever. There is some writing, of course, because these were school books. So you see a little tiny bit here or there, but nothing terrible. And certainly not the majority of the pages. So there's that. I am going to let you guys choose whatever one, because maybe it matters. Maybe this is a little different, right? So I'm going to let you guys choose them. We don't have that very many to get out here. Let's see if I can get them down a little bit. So there we go. A is this history one. Now it does have some writing and a signature on the cover. There we go. Inside. Looks like the faces were colored blue. Some of them. See? Somebody colored some people blue, some buildings blue. It is what it is. There's that one. So there's A. B is this guy. He is chunky. Very chunky. He's the history of France. Got a signature or name inside of it. I don't see any writing or anything in there, so that's B. C is this one of agriculture. This is dated 1902. One of those stamps that I'll be selling here in just a minute. So agriculture has those pictures of animals and all kinds of agricultural things in it. Plants, gardening, little coloring there on the carrots, stray pen mark. There we go. There's C. D is this one of arithmetic. Okay, and then E is going to also be arithmetic. And that's this guy. And got some dust by my finger. Lots of good pages, though. All right, so there's E. F is the history of France that has a new cover, but by far, all the books on the table, he is the fattest. He sits up above them. And we kind of already flipped through him, so I'll be quick, but that's him. F, G. And maybe you can take that cover off and salvage the original. I'm not sure. I didn't even attempt to peel it, but G is this history of France again, but very like half the size of this guy, even though he's a fat one. And there's that. Okay, so these guys. Ooh, I'm getting warm. I'm going to need a hair clip. I don't know how hot it is, but it sent me an excessive heat warning, extreme heat warning this morning on my phone. And I was like, oh, great, another one of those days. And we'll have those all the way through like October. It's terrible here. And if I didn't mention this before, everything ships from Arizona, even though it is French stuff. You guys always ask me. Okay, doke. Moving on. Books. It has been ridiculously hot. Okie doke. I will change my price this time so as not to be confusing, even though I'm copying and pasting. These guys, let's do... So A, I'm just going to do him for... Let's do him for 50, but the rest of them, and only because of his cover, really, the rest of them I'm going to do for 70. Okay, 7D. They're super fat compared to the other ones. But A, remember, we'll do at a discount. I'm just going to put 70, and you know A is different. Yeah, he's the one with the blue colored faces. We're just doing him at 40. Okie doke. Let's see. We've got Teresa R for C. Teresa R. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for helping me with these books. We did kind of buy a lot, but we don't have these very often. You guys know I have a lot of books. We don't have these very often. Okay, so Deborah K. She also wanted C, but she will take D. Deborah K. And you guys know you can put in an any if you just want one. And because if you're worried you're not going to get one, saying any means that any that are available can be given to you. So the next one was Rebecca, and it was C, sorry. And then we have Barb, and she wanted the D or the E. So Barb's going to get this one. Barb B. Perfect. Then we've got Wendy L, and she said C, D, E, or F. Okay, Wendy L. She's like, I just want some pages. Wendy L. And then A for Cindy. Cindy Vin. Thank you. After Cindy, Karen J. A or C gone. E's gone. B for Angela. Hello, Angela. Angela Ed for B. That leaves a Lonely History of France G book left. Agriculture. It is a good book. Good book. Okay. G's left. Nobody for G? I will take him down to 60, and there he is. So of all of the books that we've done, I have 2 remaining. These 2. And see, he is thicker. These 2. Karen J. Thank you. Karen J. Karen Jorg. Thank you. Thank you. Karen was right above you, Diana. The only one I've got left now is A. Okay. Moving on. We're not quite to the grungy ones, but we're getting there. I need this pile over here. Those over there. That can stay there. Okie doke. These guys here are a little bit different. I'm going to preview this pile, and we're going to do them. So these 2 green ones are English class. So it's a French book, but it is teaching you English. Okay, French books teaching English, lots of illustrations. There's 2 of them. I do not know if they're the same exactly, but they look the same, okay? Then I happen to have 2 English readers. These came from France with all these French school books. So apparently they were able to get English readers to help teach English. There's lots of good illustrations in these. So there's 2 of those, 2 of the green. Then we get to these ones, and there's also 2 of these. One of them looks very much like a new book, and one of them is a little bit more slightly worn. But these ones are about morality. Well, this one's upside. This is okay. This is loose. So if you're going to take this one apart, someone's already done the work for you. Your entire cover is intact, no spine splitting. Everything's great there to make a journal. But the book block is loose. And this one, I'm trying to hold these other ones up with my other hand. Not really illustrations, but lots of good pages in there. Okay, and then this one is the same. It's loose too. Not quite as loose, but it is loose. Okay, so there's those. Both of those are the same. Then we get to these ones. French grammar, geography, I don't know. It's oceans, Africa, and America. Geography and physics, I'm not sure. Arithmetic, so there's a math one, and then this one is about Europe and Asia, apparently. So I'm going to do these ones after we do these ones. A, B, or C, you guys choose. I'm going from the top down. A is here. B, here. C is here. Now on these English readers, 1903 is the date on them. I just wanted to make sure. So A, B, or C, you guys can claim what you want. We're going to go across the board. These ones are larger. I want to make it easy, but these ones measure a little, I mean, from the page size is going to be 5 3/4 wide by about 8 1/2. These other two are about 7 1/4 by 4 1/2 again. So just the green is a larger size book. Let's do the A pile at 70, and let's do B and C at 55. Okay, let's go. Physical geography. Thank you, Sydney. I get so tongue-tied doing this. You guys hear it all the time. Okay, so here we go. Claim which ones you want. I'm going to see about turning this light off for just, yes, it does help. We're going to leave that light off. Okie doke. We've got Deborah K for a B. Deborah K. And these are like new condition, these American ones. Or English ones, I should say. Deborah K for a B. Thank you. CC for an A. Thank you. Michelle. Michelle for a B. Michelle, I don't remember if I've invoiced you before or not. I am going to double check and make sure I have your information. I think they're all based off of Latin Latin language. So let me check and see if I've got Michelle. Yes, I have your information. Yes, I do. You're waiting to be invoiced. Okay, so that leaves 1 A and 2 C's. 1 A and 2 C's. The C's have very nice covers for journals. All right. You're waiting to be invoiced. I see the message. Okay. So Bonnie is going to take a C. Bonnie D. Thank you. And Cheryl, you sure can now because it's time for it. Cheryl M. 1 A left, and we're done with those. Let me stack this the right way. There we go. Okie doke. Nobody likes A's tonight. This is what remains. Last call on those. This is A number 2. A number 2, or you can tell me the title. Okay. Let's move on and do the these ones, and then the grungies. So I've got these now. I previewed these. So we're going to do A, B, C, and D on these. You guys can choose the subject. French grammar. Physical geography again. Arithmetic. And Europe and Asia. It's geography. It's the same as this. It's just the other continents. Okay, so we're going to do these ones for 55, all of them, even though arithmetic and this one is super fat, but it's just time. Honestly, this one should have been 70, so probably that one. Anyway, there we go. Grungies are coming. We're going to do these at 55. There they go. Grungies. And some of them are super grungy. So if you're into super grunge, those next ones might be for you. Okay, Sydney is claiming D. Thank you. I don't want to book avalanche. You guys, I had the worst craftalanche ever over the weekend on Sunday. My whole entire fabric stash, the recent purchases of fabric stash fell over in my craft room, and it was a disaster to clean up. I was really hoping that some little fairies would come in the middle of the night and clean it up, but they didn't, and I had to do it. So anyway, Sydney got D. Debbie is going to claim C. Debbie R. Debbie R. Perfect. A and B are left, and then Cheryl, no, Diana B. Perfect. I don't know if Russia's in there or not. You were not first because you have to remember I call them in the order that they are time-stamped and sent to me in the streaming software. So I know you are new and it's kind of taking you a minute to, understand what's happening here. But when you put a comment into YouTube, it's just a random order of comments show up. They're not time-stamped down to the millisecond the way that they are that the streaming software I use. The reason why I use streaming software, number one, is it timestamps all of your comments and feeds them to me on my side in the correct order of who was first. So every time I'm calling out a list of names, I'm calling it in the accurate order, the first person after the go, all the way down to the end. It just takes a moment for everyone to understand what happens here, but that's it. Okay, so yeah, the fabric was a terrible thing. And the one I got, I'm not sure if Russia's in there or not. This, I would imagine it's in that region, so maybe it's in there. A is left. This is A number 3. Nobody likes A. So A number 3, and this one is French grammar. The date on it, look at this little inscription here. Fabulous. 1899. 1899 for French grammar. Hey, maybe this is going to help teach you how to speak French. So there's a pile of A's sitting over there. Hello, Kendall. That's what I thought for Sydney, but I'm not sure. I didn't look. Okay, so grungies. Our way to grungies. Hopefully I'm not hiding any more school books. Oh, I am hiding some. We have some small, very tiny school books, but these are grungies. So there's these ones. These are grungy skinnies. So we did some skinnies. These are the skinnies, but they're grungy. Okay. These are also skinnies and grungy. But these ones are different because of what's on the pages in these 4. Some of them have very nice different pages. We're going to start with the grungy fats. Grungy, and I will show you the books. I'm going to let you choose these because on the grungy ones, something might be too grungy for you. Something might be not grungy enough. This is your A book. This is your A book. And you know how I said they don't have rag paper? This one definitely has some rag paper content. It's not full rag, but it definitely has some rag paper content to it. That says 1807. This also says 1807. So I think maybe this is earlier. 1867. This, what I think is a 0 is a 6. 1867, and it does have some rag content. So there's that. A. B. I love the title of this one. To me, it could be anything, right? This is dated 1883. There's your back cover. The cloth is kind of pulled up, but it's still there. Inside, again, this one definitely has a little more rag content to the paper for both of these. Your C book. I love this ink splat. Like if you were looking for the perfect ink splat, there it is. This one has pictures, little comic-y things. It's teaching you French language, some coloring in here. So we'll price this one accordingly. This is your D. It has some writing down in this area. Your D book. Lovely pictures, lots of map things, all different kinds of things. E. (1914). Some illustrations. That's E. I will slide them over and up. E. F. F is super grungy. It looks like it's been boiled. You can straighten it out, but it looks like it's had some water on it. And inside, you've got all of this information about the history of France. These aren't hand colored. These are printed in color. I just wanted to make that clarification in case someone was going to ask. So that one is A, B, C, D, E, F. F for the grungy grungy. This guy also very grungy. This is G. G has been colored on, doodled on. It kind of looks like one of those doodles that we would do for junk journaling at this point. The date on this one, I do not know. Has some X'd pages there, some underlined pages. This one is a rag paper-ish paper. It definitely has rag paper content. Has something written on the book block itself. There's just a couple X'd pages here at the back. Not all, but a chunk. Here or there, an X. They didn't like that page. I don't know. But that's that one. And then we have this guy. And this guy is in a different cover. I don't know what happened to his original cover, but he is a school book. He's from 1865. 1865. Again, you have rag paper content, but it's not that super thick laid rag paper that we like. So there's that guy. Okay. There they all are. I'm going to put them in. So for the grungy ones, I'm going to do them for 35, except for there was one that I needed to mark down. And it was this guy. This guy's going to be 28. And he had something wrong with him. What did he have wrong with him? Oh, colored. The pictures are colored here or there or everywhere. Some are, some aren't. So there's that one for C. Everything else will be 35, and there it goes. I like A's cover a lot for grungy. I would definitely do covers I don't do super grunge. I'm not really great at it. I think I like a little too fancy to be super grunge for my style, but I would do A. A is grungy for me. Okay, there they are. You can't see the letters, but we're good probably. Okay, from the very top, Leslie is saying AH. I'm not sure if that's A or if that's A or what it is, but we're gonna just move on because it's AH. I don't know. Did she come in again? Did Leslie clarify later? Maybe it is just aw. Okay, she didn't come in again. So we're going to skip that one and go to Barb B, who's an any. So Barb will be anything. Sydney wants G. Sydney wants this one. Sydney. And the 2 question mark. You can claim 2, yes, if that's your question. But you have commas. I'm not really sure. You don't say and or, so there we go. Rebecca also, she's going to take the C. Rebecca. And that's Rebecca S. If you want and, you have to say and. Okie doke. Deborah's an any. Alice is for E, which is right here. Alice. That's Alice W. Thank you, thank you. After Alice, Rhonda B. And that's Rhonda Baum. Thank you. Christine was B or A. Christine J. Thank you. I have 2 N's, so I need to be careful here. This is what remains. I have 2 that are an any. Next would be Helen, but the E is gone. Deborah is also an any, but she wants F. Okay, perfect. Deborah K. And then I had any's for Barb. Wait a minute. Who was an any? Any Barb B. And any. Who else had an any? Deborah RM. Deborah RM. Perfect, guys. Thank you. Okie doke. Those can go there. Let's do these skinnies that are regular. So these are regular skinnies. Let me scroll down, make sure. Keeping up. Oops, sorry, Deborah. I'm sorry. Did I forgot why, comma? I see shoot. I see sorry. What's going on? It said AH, and I was not sure exactly what it meant other than aw. I apologize, but when it's typed, I don't know. I don't know if you're just saying aw. I don't know. So, I don't know. We're going to do skinny grungies next. And Leslie, if you would like one of these, I will definitely look for your name for one of these if you would like. This is the A book. It's grammar. It's got writing on the covers. This is the B book. Ink splotch. This is the C book. D. E. F. Okay, and I'm going to do quick flip through. This is A. B. B is a little more rag papery. C. C has some bent pages, some torn pages. D. A little more rag papery. E. And F. A little more rag papery. There we go. All right, I'm going to get these in and then I will ABC them. Leslie, if you want one of these, come in for it and I will look for your name. These guys are going to be 28. They are skinny and the same size covers, but definitely grungy. Okie doke. Let me see. Okay, I don't see Leslie in there. Let's go ahead and go to Amy D for a B. Amy D. Melanie will take a C. You have to remember, if you look at it from my side, I don't know what you're like. It was in all caps. It looked like a word. Just keep in mind, from my side, this is really a difficult job, and there's a million things going on in the background, and I do the absolute best that I can. But if it's typed wrong, you honestly, there's no way for me to know. And I did scroll down to look and see if you had corrected. Sydney wanted the B, but then she says she will take an F. But you have to say and, Sydney. If you want and, you have to use the word and. But I will give you the F because that's what's available. These are kind of standard operating procedure for live sales. Nothing I'm doing is different. Cindy is next, and she's going to take the D. Cindy Vin. Thank you. And then Deborah K wants the E. Thank you. And then, did I have an any up above? No, I didn't. Well, actually, Sydney said any. Sydney. I apologize, but you do say any. So there we go. I'm doing my best. I really am doing my best. Okay, so that was grungy books. I do have some smalls. So I measured the other ones, and for size range, I mean, this was the skinny one, but these guys are considerably smaller. So they're more tiny size. Even this is the largest one, and he is smaller. So we're going to do the small ones. They are not grungy, or not what I'm calling grungy, but they also are smaller. And these are the last. I'm going to double check that. But I believe these are the last school books. And yes, school books did take way longer than I had planned, but is the case, right? That is it for school books. Other than these, I think we're all done with books other than these right here. And these were those guys. So no, I lied. These guys. They were under my keyboard. Just these four. They are grungy, but they have very different pages inside. So we'll do them next. They should have went after the last ones. But anyway, A, B, C, D, E on these. Yeah, when you go out and come back in, it fixes itself somewhat, but it still can't be guaranteed to be accurate. The streaming software is accurate, but it does need your comment. It's looking for, how should I say this? If your comment is something weird, or a weird character, or if it can be misconstrued or whatever, sometimes the streaming software will kick out your comment and it won't show me your comment even though it's in YouTube. If that ever happens where you really think that you've been missed, ask me and I will double check, because sometimes it does kick out comments for random reasons. Anyway, these are smaller. I kind of showed you the largest measurement. The smallest book on the table is 3 1/4 by 5 3/4 ish. The larger book, this is actually the largest, and it's almost 6.5 by 3 3/4. So they are smaller than the previous rounds. We're going to ABCD them. We've got modern history. It's got a little stain on it. This one's religious. This one's a history course. It actually says petite history course. It's a very good condition book. This one is natural history. The natural history books always have amazing plates in them. Somebody colored the carrots. I don't know why all the carrots are colored, but it was from the same family probably, so they just did. And this one is calculus. Kind of question and answer. Ooh, the pages on this one are awesome though. You like numbers. And then these are the problems in Word format. I don't know what this little page is here. It's just tucked in there. All right, so ABCD. These are small. Just for fun, we're going to show the comments on the stage for this one, just so you guys can see the way that they come in on my side, okay? So I'm going to put these guys in. They're small books. We're just doing them at 50, even though some of them should be more because they're petite and cute. We're going to do them at 50, but this time, right in this little box, it's a little gray box on screen, you will see the order that the comments come in. So see, there's Dana. You will see the comments pop in, okay? So I'm going to go after the go. There's my go. And now we're going to do it. So first person after the go is Danny H. She's claiming the C book. And there's Danny H. So after Danny, we've got Christine B. I didn't ABC them. Christine B. She's going to take the B book. After Christine, we've got Deborah K. And she would like the C's gone. E. Deborah K. E, right? Yes, A, B, C, D, E. I need to label them. Okay. After that, this one's upside down. After that, we've got Sydney, and she wanted D or C. I think C is available, Sydney. I think this is C. I may be wrong, but I think this is C. Okay. Shauna wanted E. Dana's laughing. Oh, Sydney's got too excited. Okay. Sydney will also take the A. Thank you. Okay, that was those. Are we out of them? No, we're not. We still have that one round. You guys like seeing the comments up there? Do you guys like want to actually you guys can do a test. Just so you can have a chance. This is going to go very fast and it's going to scroll off the screen instantly. But I'm going to put in test. Put in your me now. I know you don't want to, but do it anyway. Put in your me now just so that everyone can kind of see their names go through. So there's the test. Now see how fast it will jump. Okay. So you may or may not have actually seen your name, but see how it works. See the order that you're in. You might think that you typed it in and you should be very first person, but see how it pulls them over and timestamps them and puts them in the correct order, which is what you're seeing on screen. If you do not see them in this area right here, part of my dirty fingers, if you don't see them right there, it may not be available on your device that you're watching on. But on most devices, you can see them. The reason why I don't leave that up all the time is it covers a lot of screen space, a lot of, you know, what I'm trying to do and show you and whatever. Plus people say they don't like it. It's distracting. So I'm going to take that down now. Y'all kind of got a glimpse of what it's like. Sorry, Rebecca. There's plenty more things. Okay, we're going to do these. These are grungier on the outside, but on the inside, this is math for young children, like little babies, right? Very early math. This page is torn. Trying to pick it up. But this book is like this, where it's got little math problems. 2, 3, it's counting basically. This is very early math. Counting dots, counting whatever. 4 feet it's showing you. So anyway, every page in here is pictures like this. Not perfect, but it's different than the other books, right? So I think for scanning, I would scan this and make a cute little French math digital. I think these would be awesome pages in a junk journal, right? So that's A. B is lectures for babies, for infants, for very young children. And there's just lots of pictures in here. Interesting pictures. Little page of numbers. I don't know, we skipped a big chunk of it. But anyway, there's interesting pages in there. This one is scientific. I'm not sure if it's like scientific method or what this is. But anyway, you'll see. It's sciencey. Some coloring. I'm trying to hold it, but it's raggedy and it's falling apart. So whatever they colored with, unfortunately, did bleed through some pages, but there are some good pages in here as well. Little raggedy, I will admit. Yes, it's raggedy and colored, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. So there's those. Science. And then this one I really like. This one is like, it's orthography, which is like speaking, I believe. I'm not really sure. But there's lots of interesting pages in here. What is this? Somebody type this in. Is this something to do with geography? Or is it speaking? I always think of like orthography as speech. There was a cute little bee right there. Right there. A wasp, a bee. Vocabulary. I don't know. They're interesting. So a little bit different than the other ones, but definitely still grungy. I think Fate does a pretty good job. Most nights, Fate decides what you get called for and what you don't. It does. Just so you guys know, everything pretty much sells. And I'm not saying that to brag, but I'm just saying it doesn't matter to me which one of you it goes to. I don't just, I have favorites. You get this, you get that. I don't do that. It would serve no purpose. You're all my favorites. It literally is just the time stamping of the comments that decides what you get and what you don't get. And there's really not a whole lot else I can do about it. I mean, there isn't a more fair way, right? I just do the best I can do with the tools that I have. Spelling system of language. Okay. Thank you, Danny. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So we're going to do these ones a little bit different. I'm going to keep them at the 35. Some are more ratty than the others, but these ones would be more expensive books if they were in better condition. We're going to do them at 35. They are the normal book size. I think they were like 4 1/4 by something. 4 1/4 by 7 1/4. Roughly. Did I change the price on these? I hope I did. I did. Okay, good. I did. Good. Okay, Veronica is going to take D. Thank you, Veronica. Veronica, I have some stuff here for you, I think. I do. And do I have your information? Because there was a question. Let me look real quick. Because in my brain, I had a question when I was working on separating everybody's items into their bins. Yeah, I don't have your information, Veronica. Veronica Wilson. I do have your information. Why did you not register in the texting system, Veronica? Yeah, I need you to register in the texting system. If unless there's some kind of problem, let me know. But I know I had a question about you because I have stuff here that I need to invoice you for. Anyway, just make sure that you register in the texting system. I know I see it. I see your invoices and stuff from the past. Yeah, the texting system. In the description box, there's a phone number listed, and I'll give it to you verbally too. But I need you to send me a text message to the certain text number, because this is the way I'm going to communicate with buyers from now on. I'm not going to use email or Facebook Messenger or anything else. So I've been saying this for basically a month and a half now, 6 weeks or so, that all customers, new, existing, whatever, unless there's some reason you can't, or you're international and you can't text or whatever, I need everyone to text me to sign up in the new system, because we're going to communicate via text instead of via email. So I'm going to put your name on the book. I did put your name on the book on D. And yeah, the phone number for texting, and this is for new buyer registration and for buyers who have bought before but still haven't signed up for the text messaging. This is for communicating with me, okay? This is where your invoices are going to be sent. From now on, I'll be sending your invoice through text message. So the phone number is 833-795-6137. It's in the description box below the video too. If you need it again at the end, I will give it out again. So there's that. And I think that's what I was looking for and I didn't have. So I need all your information in there just so I can get you registered. Cindy Vin is next, and she's going to take A. Cindy Vin. I need to write the price on this one too, so I don't have to rewatch my video. Deborah wanted A, then Cece's going to take B. Cece. Thank you. D remains, and it's going to Melanie. Thank you, guys. We are officially out of school books, I believe. The only other books I have are these. The last books of the night. So while they're books, they're different. They're not school books. At least I don't think they're school books. Thank you, Veronica. The invoice for purchases for the last few weeks will come next Monday. That's the earliest I can get you all packed and shipped. So this is an agenda, but it is super grungy. Like, you could not fake this grunge. It's super grungy. It's tall and skinny like the journals we like to make. It is 5 inches by about 13 inches. Inside of it, it's from 1879. So we've done a lot of agendas recently. This one is just really early and a different cover. And he has lots of writing, lots of ink splotches, lots of crossed out and crazy whatever. But the handwriting that is here is nice. It is early calligraphy, which, in France, the calligraphy changes quite a bit. Like, I think these pages are amazing for scanning. If you're doing something grungy, it's kind of grungy all the way around, right? Like, I think for scanning the cover, it would be awesome. Anyway, there's A. B has a giant ink spill on it. It is also an agenda. It has some Singer sewing machine advertising on the back, which is amazing. But it is an agenda, and it has lots of advertising inside of it. It's a fat book with lots of pages. These are the agenda pages where you could keep track of your expenses. Advertising for all manner of things is in here. Some cartoon things. There's written on a couple of pages. Mostly unwritten. Information. That's kind of amazing. It's the calendar for 1896, basically. like Saints Days. I don't know. Lots of stuff in here. That's that. That's B. C is the one that's natural medicine. It's got crumbs on it now. Has an amazing cover. Natural medicine, and it does have the recipes. Now, some of this stuff, I'm sure you can still find the ingredients and make if you're into that. Maybe you're into like veterinary medicine or something. This is kind of just an interesting book. It has some illustration here or there. But there's that. And D is just this little embossed, debossed, whatever you want to call it, cover. Kind of a neutral cover on the inside. And it's just a little handwritten notebook. It looks like a female school student in 1890, Marguerite, and I can't read the last name, but some purple, lovely calligraphy. There's some coloring back here on these last pages, just a little bit, some blank pages in this little notebook, and then a whole big bunch of nice, fancy purple ink handwriting. So there's that. A whole variety of things. Okie doke. You can try them at home, but obviously use some caution, right? Don't be mixing poison and stuff like that. So these are going to be different prices, just because the books are very different. A, we're going to do for $125, $18.79. B, we're going to do for $95. C, we're going to do for $75. And the date on this one, 1912. 1912. D, I'm going to do for $75. And it is just a super sweet little handwritten book. Okie doke. There we go. Yes, don't try poisonous substances. Use some caution. Most of them are going to be natural, like as in things you have readily available at home, maybe some herbs or something from the garden. Can't guarantee like all of them will be safe because, you know, what they knew then and what we know now are very different subjects. But anyway, Sydney is going to take A and C, it looks like. A and C. Sydney and Sydney. One of those and C. Okay, Sydney. Then Mrs. E is going to take B. Then Debbie, I see you, but people were a bit above you. Then Cindy Vin is going to take D. Cindy Vin. Okay, out of the book business, sort of. Now we're going to go to those handwritten little notebook thingies. Let's see. Where are we at? Okay, we have time. We're good. The handwritten little journals. I'm going to start off with the agenda type of them. So we have some that have black, like leathery covers. This is a cloth cover. Its little tie is sticking. It's a cloth cover and it used to say agenda, but it doesn't really anymore. This is just black, I don't know, faux leather. We have two little babies. I cannot get over these cloth cover ones. So there's a variety of those cloth cover ones. That's probably where we're going to start. This guy's a little folio. This guy is not cloth covered, but I believe he is he's an agenda inside. So like page a day, dated from 1932, 38, 35. So he was used, maybe it's all 38. 37 and 38. Okay, so for agendas, I'm going to do these cloth covered ones first, and then we will do another round of the rest of them. Yes, they have crumbs all over them. It's because my desk is a mess. I will need to Swiffer in a minute. But anyway, cloth covered. A is your folio. Let me scroll down so I can see comments. Okay. A is the folio one. He does have a little tie. All of the ties will be stretched out, obviously, because they're old, but A folio opens, little bookmaker's label, some math. There is usually ephemera tucked in these. And this one really, it's not a page a day. It doesn't have the dates printed on the pages. He has written the dates on there, but he's kept track of all kinds of things. And there is a little folder here with some ephemera, and there is some ephemera tucked in here. I haven't looked in here. I don't know what is in here or what isn't, but there is some little hiding places for that. And I think this could be repurposed for a cute little journal cover too. So there's this guy. He's A. Then we have B, which is this one. He has a little pen holder right here. There's a loop for a pen right here. This is B. Marble paper, calendar, marble paper back there. And B is the page a day with the printed dates on it. And it's dated. I don't know when it's dated, but I don't see a date. There is a date somewhere in here, I'm quite certain. I just am not catching it. But it is 100 years old or so. There we go. What was the date on this one? 1914 is the date on this one. So it's very similar. These are all from the same person. So probably very similar date range. What am I squishing? I don't want to squish things. Get back in there. Okay, there we go. C is this guy. He's very cute. Again, he has a tie. It's kind of tucked in there. He has a pen holder right there. Marble paper. Little stamp right here. I don't know what it's about. 1902 is the date on the thing. Some written, some not. Lots of fun little pages in these guys. You can use it for collage fodder. You can use it as pages in a journal. That's C. You can use them as, scanning and printing and that kind of thing too. Marble paper. This one has a folded up bunch of telegrams right here. And I sold these telegrams just recently. And there's several of them folded up there. This is the first page. It's 1908. Page a day. Some written, some not written. Very cute little books. He has a pocket for ephemera, but no ephemera that I found. This is D. D is the smallest. I will measure. He's got his little strap there. Marble. He does have ephemera. There's a little envelope with a stamp, letter, a couple little envelope thingies. Ephemera tucked in the middle of him. He has a pocket right here. Page a day, mostly written on. I don't take ephemera out of things, so there we go. And there's that. A, B, C, D, E. We're going to do them at the same price. I will measure, but we're going to do them at the same price. It doesn't really matter size-wise to me. It's just the cloth cover, the general subject, whatever. So Antique French, cloth covered page. I'm just going to call them agenda. It's just easier. Agenda. Cloth covered agenda. Okie doke. Let's measure quick. The largest on the table is about 3 3/4 by 5.5 page size. The smallest is about 3 inches by 5 inches. So an index card size, basically. Okay, let's do these guys. I'm going to do them at 80. Now, keep in mind, if it's a page a day, and it's usually more than 1 year, it's like a year and a half or a year and a few months, because it kind of goes from 1 year, like this is the old year, this is the new year, right? And keep in mind that these little pages are kind of a hot commodity. They have the dates and the, whatever printed on them. You're getting hundreds of them to play with. So they're $80. I'm going to put them in now, and then I will ABC them and call out the names if anyone wants one. I do have some that are less expensive, but these ones are kind of a premium because of the covers too, and their agendas. Okie doke. We're going to go Sydney for E and D. Thank you, Sydney. And you never know what actually like is written in these. A, it's French, but B, you know, it could have been like a notable person. And I have no idea because I don't look things up. Okay, Barb is going to be an any. Anybody else last call? I'm sorry, the light is washing it out. Let me see if this makes a difference. Better or worse? I feel like the eye doctor. Better or worse? I think it was better. So anyway, that's it. Barb B. The letter in the ephemera. That cute little envelope was amazing. Mrs. E is going to take A. Mrs. E, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Where am I putting these? There they are. Last call, and we're going to do Barb for an any. The C one was my favorite one. I really liked it. This is its strap right here. Okay. We're doing it. Barb's, and I'm going to put this one still available. And this is the first C that's still available. So there's that one. Okay, moving on to the next lot of them. These three and these two. These two, agendas again, page a day, whatever we're going to call that. It has a cloth cover for this one. It's really in rough shape. Yes, you could repair it, but you know, it is what it is. That's its marble paper. It's dated 1922. The interesting thing is the graph paper is the pink. It's supposed to be red, but it is pink graph paper in here. All the other ones I've seen are blue. This guy next, a leather covered agenda. He's got some ruffling right there. 1904. Same thing, page a day. Most of them will have a little bit of ephemera tucked in here. But I think this one went through 2 years because that's 1904. No, I guess not. Oh, it's the different quarter. I see. I see. So this one's divided by quarter. Then we have C. And C is like this. Blue graph paper, dates at the tops of the page. And you see how many pages. Like, it's a chunk of pages. And they're in good condition. They're not falling apart or flaking or anything like that. So A, B, and C, and D. This one is D. D opens up. Starts right here. It's dated 1937 and 38. I like the pages for scanning too. Some blank ones, some written. There we go. Tiny little guy. He's smaller than an index card. He has a place where you insert a photograph. That's cute. Little table. He's like Bible thin pages. 1916 is the date. Has a tiny little pencil holder. A little pocket in the back that's in good condition and intact. That's kind of cool. A little bit more information. He is handwritten. But Bible thin pages, and there is a lot of them. What were they keeping track of? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Some information in the middle of the book, and then more page a day. And when I say thin, like you really almost could see through it. I don't know if I can get it to show you, but they're very thin pages. Fun, not falling apart. Nice little book. It's almost a burgundy color. Okie doke. There's those. the Titanic. That would be awesome. Be worth some money, wouldn't it? Okie doke. Let's get these in. Agenda. And let's do this one at a different price point. The first 4 we will leave at 80. Well, okay, they're not cloth covered. Let's do them for 70. There's still a ton of pages. They're just not cloth covered. I like these very, very much. This is a little more plain. And I'm going to do it less money because it's a little more plain. Okay. So that guy here isn't 70. He's D. And I'm going to do him at 55. 55. And he does have the name on the front. There we go. And the rest are 70. Okay. I'm labeling. My favorite is the tiny guy. I said I was going to measure him and then I didn't. He's well, his pages would be closer to 2.5 by 4.5. If you just want a ton of little French handwritten pages at not a lot of money, there you go. Because the per page cost is very low on that. These ones, you have enough that you can play with, you can collage with, you can put in journals, all that kind of stuff. Rebecca S. is going to choose D. Perfect. Rebecca S. Thank you. Let's put those ones over there. After that, Sydney will take the E. Thank you. Those are still available. Can't put it there. And Rebecca P is going to choose A and D. Well, D's gone, but you can have the A. His tie. Rebecca P. And she's choosing the A right now. Leanne G. Leanne G. We'll take the B. Yep. Wait, did I do that wrong? No. Sydney was E. Okay, perfect. C's left. Obsessed with the Titanic. The only thing I have left is C. And it's 70. Looks like this on the inside. Has a pocket, but the bottom's out of the pocket. Like it's there, but you need to reattach it. And then all these pages of goodness. Like if I fan it out, it's a big chunk of pages. And this is blue graph paper. Okay, so there's that. We're officially done. I have a bunch more, but do you guys want to keep doing them or do you want me to quit for the night? This is still available. This is C number 2 now. C number 2. I have this many more of this type of thing. However, these are not agendas. These are just notebooks. Just booklets of random notes. It's upside down. Just booklets of random notes. No page date. Like he might have hand dated it, but it's not printed on the pages. So, you know, we have a random selection of them. But they're just little notebooks with no printed date. Move on. Okay, got it. That's why I'm asking, because I was feeling it too. Okie doke. So we're moving on. Before we move on, I must Swiffer. Books. They just always have book crumbs. There's really nothing that we can do to get away from it. Mostly because when they're shipped from France, like it knocks all the dust loose and all the little bits of, you know, paper that might fall off, whatever. It just gets everywhere. So we're just going to Swiffer it onto the floor and then we will vacuum. Okay. There we go. At least now we're less grungy. On my desk, my shirt is grungy. Anyway, it's time for a sip of water, and we are at halftime, so let's do it. You're right. Yes, we are. Special preview. Please keep in mind, when I show you these, we are not doing them tonight. We are doing them on Thursday, as well as a bunch of other fancy things on Thursday. I'm still Swiffering. A bunch of other fancy things on Thursday, okay? Thursday. In 2 days. In 2 days' time, in 2 days' time, no claiming ahead, must be present, all the good stuff, right? So I will quickly show you. Quickly previewing. This was a very special purchase. If you know what these are, you know how special this is. You don't find these. When you do find these, the price of these, probably because of us junk journalers again, the price of these has shot up astronomically, more than it was even a year ago. I mean, you know, you really have to pay out the nose for these. And I'm just going to be honest. That's just the way it is, right? So on Thursday, we will do these. I also have the minis. The minis are very hard to find. We have lots of pink ones, lots of ones with ladies. There are a few more than this that I didn't bring in because they didn't fit in the bin. But you guys get the idea. And you guys have seen the digitals out there. There are digitals that I have sold the books and the people made the digitals from. There was a very well-known digital shop that recently did a digital from that. But you guys see, you know. So that's those on Thursday. Okie doke, Thursday. And all kinds of other fancy things on Thursday. What are they? They're beautiful books, and that's all we're going to say about that. Beautiful books. And just leave it at that. If you don't know, then you don't know. If you do know, then you do know. And I'm not trying to gatekeep, I'm just saying. Okay, moving on. Let's do these. Let's do these guys. I'm going to kind of lay them sideways and then we'll talk about them more. And then there are a few more. One of them is kind of like an as is. You're going to need to do some work on it, kind of a deal. But those. And at this moment, I'm going to take a moment to go grab what I left outside on the work table. I'm going to put up the graphic for the texting. So this is the graphic. And then I'm going to be right back because I need to go grab the rest of our stuff. Okay, I'm back. So I'm gonna take this graphic down. Again, it's in the description box below the video. um we'll talk about them on Thursday. But they're all the girly, frilly, fancy, lacy, fabricy thingies, all the girly stuff is Thursday. The fancy things are Thursday. Lots of fancy things, lots of fancy paper things too. Okay, so these guys here, these are kind of like automatic numbering or dating stamps. Each one of them is different. This is a circular one. They do have, some words on them. They are from France. They are in French. As far as I am aware, this is a numbering one. This is a dating one. I'm going to ABC them. So we're kind of just doing overview. This guy here is a dating one. This guy is a dating one. Dating. And I will tell you the date range too. This guy, we can't see him unless we pop him out, but he's an oval and he just has a company's like logo stamp, whatever in there. And he's circular or oval. This one here is a dating one and it's a shape, a company name. This guy is the work in progress. Sometimes when things come from France, they get damaged. And so he has a hinge right here. I'm not sure if we should pull this out, but maybe we should. So anyway, you may be able to repair him. He was an automatic dater. I'm not sure if he's repairable or not, but it's in there like that. Somebody might have to work on him. I don't know. But anyway, we have one that's an as is. All it does is date on the bottom. So there's that. I'm going to stick this little piece of paper back in there because maybe it's important. I don't know. But there's that. So we're going to ABC these. I have so many. If you are not going to be here Thursday and you want one of what I just previewed, because you know what they are, whatever you want one, maybe you can ask somebody in chat who is usually here on Thursdays to proxy for you. That would be my suggestion. Now, I don't usually do proxies, but I know those are going to sell out. They're going to sell very fast. They're very sought after. We have to fight to get them at this point in France because everybody wants them. So you might ask somebody if they can proxy. And really, honestly, because we're not doing proxies, they'll just claim it and then they'll tell me it was for you. That's really how we're going to do that. Okay. I just want to, because we're doing stamps, I want to show you there are other stamps. Okay. We have a full set of French postal stamps. This is the full set of them. So this will all be sold as one. This one, these are wooden handled large French stamps. So these are ink stamps, rubber stamps, but these are large ones. So they'll have like forms that you fill out or large company logos, things like this. So we will do them, but I'm just showing you there's a ton of stamps, okay? Then we have the small stamps. So these ones are just small French rubber stamps. Mostly, so these are from offices. Most of these are having to do with company business, postal business, that kind of thing. They're mostly company names, logos. Some are dates, some are other random things, but they're small. I have a bunch of number stamps, alphabet stamps. I have these stamps. Where are we? I can't find them. Things that are like this, where they're antique brass number stamps. I don't know if you guys can see them, but they're brass. Anyway, we have a million stamps tonight, okay? And when I say stamps, I don't mean postage stamps. I don't mean craft stamps. I mean antique French office stamps, okay? So if you're into making your own ID cards, the stamps I have tonight are perfect for that. If you just want these to use in a junk journal, they're perfect for that. These are mechanical. I cannot guarantee that these will work when you get them. They're antique and they've already been shipped from France. Some of them I can tell, they will work. Some of them, I can tell they probably won't rotate. It just depends. Like this guy, I can squish him down. He's going to work fine when you squish them down on paper, but I'm not sure you're going to be able to rotate these. They have little things where you do rotate them, but I'm not sure you're going to be able to. I have no idea. Like this guy, I'm not sure how he even works, but he's a numbering one. So these ones you're just buying because they're here. I imagine you can turn them, but they might be frozen because they're old. I don't know. So I'm just going to quickly, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I can tell that this one will rock a little bit, so probably you can turn it. But let's ABC them, and I'll tell you the dates on the bottom of them, and you guys can decide for yourself. Okay, so this is A. This is B. Most people, honestly, people just collect these. You can use them as they sit right now today. But even if they don't rotate or whatever, it's still an awesome piece of vintage office equipment. Am I going to go off camera? E. F is the gigantic guy. F is this. G is this guy. H is this guy. H is the as is. H, he has a date showing there. It's just a rubber stamp. So I'm assuming you can stamp it. But he's the one who, I think you need to undo the screws. See how this is loose right here? That screw should be over top of this. And it may just have come undone during shipping. I don't know. But I'm just leaving it as it came and someone else can worry about fixing it. So we're going to do this guy right here because he's as is. He's really a cool looking stamp if you could get him fixed. He has all the things, like this needs to go on that screw. And I believe this snaps in there. But there he is. We're going to do him at 30 because I don't know. There we go. I don't know about that one. This guy, because he's the largest and he's one of the push down kind, he's going to be 75. Now, an American cheapie one of these is 35 with no Frenchness, no antique. This is brass. Like it's a very fair price. For this guy here, that is the circle. He's dated 1914, so he's over 100 years old. And we're going to do him at 65, and he's a circle. This one, I can try to tell you. I'm holding it. I'm fighting with lighting. He's in French. He has a company name up here, and he has something that looks like it might be a date right here. But he does have ink on him that's wet, so I think the self-inker up here is still working. It does have an ink pad where you would drop ink onto. I can try to stamp it and see. Let me find something to stamp it on. See if I can read it when I stamp it. Well, you get some ink, but you don't get a full impression. Now that might be needing to be worked on, but it looks like it says Bordeaux or something that ends with EUX and a date. You'll have to play with them. That's all I can tell you. But there's F. Okay. B is a numbering one, so no date, but a numbering one. Well, let's price him then. If he's numbering, let's do him at 65. The C one is a dating one, and it's 1956. possibly 1950. I don't know. A smudgy rot there. I think it might be 1956. So I'm just going to say that, and we're going to price him at 45. This guy right here is 1940. He's a dating 1940, and we're going to do him at 40. This guy right here is 1900. 1900. And we're going to do him at, let's do him at 55. So we got kind of pricing everywhere. This is the last one. And he has a company name here, a dating thing here, and possibly a numbering thing up here. I'm not sure. Maybe not. And I don't know the year because I cannot make it out. But he's old. He's got to be at least 100 years old. Usually these black handle ones with the brass are the older ones that we can find. So I'm going to price him at 50 because he's kind of a mystery. But there's those. Okie doke. Let's do antique French stamps. And I'm just going to do the go because they're priced on the table. Okay. Copying and pasting. There we go. My fingers are super inky now. And again, if you ever just want any, because you're worried you might not get the exactly one you want, just say any. Inga is going to take A. Inga. And for these ones, I need baggies. Perfect. Thank you, Inga. I do have wax seals, French wax seals, antique French wax seals as well tonight. So the things that you would press into the wax, I have those. Next is Linda Ray. And she's going to take F. Linda. Thank you. Linda RB. And will he fit in this bag, Linda? Let's find out together. Possibly. Yes, he will. Alrighty. There's that guy. He's super big. After Linda, we've got Lucille L. And she's going to try the H. Lucille L. Thank you. Crafting with purpose. Why can I not remember that? Thank you. Thank you. Sydney says first choice is the E one for Sydney. Perfect. Then we have this is the ICU, but it's already gone. Tori. And Tori is claiming the D. Tori. Thank you, Tori. After that, B goes to Rebecca P. And she also wanted H, but it is gone. Rebecca P. So in a year's time, this is all of these that I have found. Just so you know, I have been saving for a year. We don't find these often. Now, the wooden handled regular stamps, yes, I have a million of those. Because right now in France, like the offices are all getting rid of this and obviously going digital and all that kind of stuff. So we did find quite a few wooden handled ones. Regular, like non-mechanical. Okay, so after Tori, after Rebecca, we have Alice, but Alice, H is gone, D is gone, C is, yeah, that was a whole mouthful. Alice, W is getting C. Thank you, thank you. And then Tracy H is going to take the last one. Tracy H. Okay. So let's do some that aren't $1 million. Let's do that. And I'll scroll down and read the bottom comments. Oops, not that. Let me see the bottom. Okay, we're good. Next up, I have, let's do this set of these. And let's do some sets. Hang on. Not ready for that just yet. I'm going to do the large wooden ones, okay? These are random. But I have sorted them, and I have made sure everything in this bag is special and unique and different than the small ones. And I will show you as much as I can without taking them all out. So most of these are going to have a border. They're going to make little labels. They're going to be some kind of chart or company name or company information. These are from France. I think they're all in French, but you might find one that's not, but they're from France. So far, we've seen a lot of company information. This guy should have been there. That. Company information. This is a big border, and you would fill in whatever right here. I am finding some that are in the wrong bag. Big one. So when I say large, I mean the big ones. Like this. Like that. I think we must have put medium in here too. I'm going to have to sort this again. But large ones. Nice large ones. Yeah, I have a whole pile of mediums. Meaning I must have put them in there. But anyway. Company information, multiple lines of text. This one I think you filled in. I'm not really sure. Large. 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 Hopefully you guys can see. Large. These are large. Like this is listing prices or something. Large. We'll keep going. So large. You get the idea. We're going to do them random because honestly, you're not going to know what they're going to say until I stamp them anyway. So for the largest, you can see there's one wooden green one, but most of them are like this. This little metal thing is so that they can sit in a holder. You guys know the holders. I can't reach mine, but I have a 2-tier metal fancy holder that I keep some in. I don't know why, but I do. So anyway, that's what the little metal thing is for. We're going to do largest randomly. There we go. Okay. Let's do large French stamps. Large, I'm going to say company. They're all that kind of thing. There might be large postal ones in there or something if there's like a box around it or something. So anyway, we'll do the large ones at 30. Larges at 30. Randomly go, and I will make a list of names for these. These ones are rubber. I do believe they will stamp. However, they are old. They probably will stamp a little grungier or hit and miss. Like, you know how Tim Holtz makes his stamps where they have the little missing pieces so that they look more vintage? These ones will probably stamp vintage. I would not expect them to stamp like a perfect brand new stamp, but I think that's kind of the fun of it. They are old rubber, so they're not going to be like soft new rubber. they are what they are. I don't know how else to explain it other than antique rubber stamps. Okay, I'm going to make the list of names. We've got large company. First person in is Tori. Tara B. Deborah RM. Again, I have saved these for a long time, but we did find a big bunch too. Carrie G. Tori, Tara, Deborah RM, Carrie G. Sydney for 2. Barbara. And this is Barbara S. After Barbara, we've got Shauna H for 3. These girls know how to do it because they know out of the 3 of them, they're going to get 3 completely different random ones, right? Inga, Cindy Vin, Evelyn L, Catherine R, Debbie R, Cheryl E, Deborah RM for 3, Linda RB, Karen J, Jenny, sorry, Jenny. Jenny is new to us. And she's saying any. Let me make sure I've got Jenny's information. Jenny, I don't think I have your info. Yeah, I don't have your info. I need your information, Jenny. So Jenny, if you could find the description box, and in that description box, there's the information that I need from you. I'm going to put the banner up too, but I need to get these comments here. Okay, so Jenny, I need information in order to claim. You should send your information before you claim. If you send it right now, it will be fine. Okay, so Rebecca P is after that. I will run out of these, so if you claim this, even if I say your name, if you don't see it on your invoice when your invoice comes out, that means I ran out before I got to you, and I want to keep it to where I'm only sending large, so I know I will run out. Rebecca P, Marcella T, and Solja, and Claudia, okay, I think we're good. Maybe I will have enough then. Marcella would like 2. Maybe I will have enough. We'll see. All right, so that was largest. Thank you guys for that. I really appreciate it. I need to put these back over here. And now we're going to talk about the smalls. However, I do have some mediums also. So we're going to do smalls. And then I will do a list for mediums. Smalls are small. Oops, sorry. Let me take this down. Let me take that down right there so that we can see these. So they're usually like one word, one company name, one something, usually one liners. Some are brass ones, some are small, some are large, but they're all French. This one does not have anything on it, which means it fell off. I don't know where it is. This one. A lot of these are postal. This is a 2-liner. It really should be a medium, but apparently they're in there. This is just numbers, 85.90. So small little guys. This is numbers, 70.75 or something similar. I don't know if so some numbers. This is a smaller company that really should be a medium. I don't really know what this is, but it's kind of cool looking. You guys are getting the idea. This is crooked. Sometimes I can, oh, nope, I broke it. He goes in my pile. He was crooked. Numbers. That might be a company information. More numbers. Hopefully you guys are seeing. There you're seeing. Numbers. This is one of the ones where you put your own stamps in there to make what you want. And it looks like maybe somebody made a telephone number or something. Here's that guy. Again, you can't really see, but anyway, so we're going to do smalls. Some little company logos. Small little things. If you just want some French antique vintage, whatever they are, stamps, there we go. So we're going to do small now, and let's do the small for, I'm just going to do them at $12. I have a lot. We're just going to do them at 12. I would recommend, if you're interested in it, a variety, because you don't know what you're going to get. So it would be better to choose a variety. That way, you know, you have several to play with, that kind of thing. There they go. I'm going to pile them back in the bag. And you can see some of them are different. Some of them are the same. I don't know. Like this one doesn't have the metal. This one does have the metal. It just depends. I'm going to go ahead and throw these mediums in there. And it might be small or medium that you get. I don't think you guys care if you get extra, but I don't want to sort them. So we're just going to do small and medium. Okie doke. There's those. We're going to do a list for these. And let's see, where's my go? There it is. So small. First in is Linda RB, and she would like to. Okay, thank you. Shauna H for 6. Tori for 2. Deborah K. Susan Elliott. And Sydney for 3. Maybe I will not have enough. I don't know. Jana. Catherine for 3. Solja for 3. Cece for 2. Pam T. After Pam, we have Barb B for 3. Lucille L. Rebecca P for 2. Tracy H. Tara B. And she would like 2, I think she's saying. Claudia for 2. Cindy Vin for 2. Concelia. And she wants 3. Karen J. Rose O. Carrie G for 2. Jane H for 2. Let's see where we're at. Rebecca S For 3, Cheryl E. For 3, Deborah RM. For 3, just to Kate. Tara just wants to. I made a mistake. I put, how many did I put for you? Tara, where are you? Tara B, I put 2. Marcella T for 2. You want 2, right? Marcella T for 2. Tara, you want 2, correct? Because even that's a little jumbled. Yes, okay, perfect. Marcella for 2, got that. Pamela H. And she would like to. Perfect. We did it. Awesome. There's that. Okay. Next, I have some these. I have little baggies all over my table. These. We are going to do random, and then I'm going to do the black handled ones and the metal ones. So for random, just so you guys know, this one is what we're going to do first, but I have a bunch of randoms. This one has this little box, and inside of this little box is all these tiny little stamps that are used for like making your own stamps. I don't know how else to explain it. There's more that are in this little box right in there. But you put these letters in here and you spell out whatever you want to spell, and it's kind of like making your own stamp. So anyway, there's a box of those. It's a cute little box. Don't know. Then there's these 2 random stamps. This is grapes. And I'm thinking this might have been for like embroidery, but there's grapes. And then this washing clothes stamp. Don't ask me, but that's what it was in there. So there's those. And then a random, this is wooden type for like printing presses. And there's that. And randomly, a thing of copper bobby pins. They look like they've never been used, but they're super vintage copper bobby pins. So anyway, that's the set that we're going to do, and that's A, okay? So random sets, that's A. Yes, it is random stuff, but that's what was in my stamps. So that's A. B is this set of random. These look more Asian to me, but I'm not really sure. They're stamps, and they all have these metal plates on the tops of them. And it's an alphabet, or at least it used to be a full alphabet, but now it's just part of an alphabet. And so they have these metal plates with the letter showing, and then the stamp. And it's a nice large stamp. And I believe these will stamp just fine. The only one that doesn't have a stamp is this one, but it has the handle for the G, so I'm just leaving it in there. This one is an I, but I'm going to show you the underside. These are old. So large random letter stamps. That's B. There's 8 of them. One does not have a stamp. Ooh, I just split that back. That's B. Lot C, random alphabet stamps. They're literally just random. They're all part of one set, but they're random letters. So if you just want some French wooden stamps to play with, you guys get the idea. They're falling everywhere. But anyway, there is 4 of them. 8 of them, 12 of them. That's C. We're just going to do A, B, and C right at the moment. Okay? There we go. A, B, and C. Let's get these priced. A, we're going to do for $16. I don't know. There it is. B, I think is really cool, and we're going to do it for $22. This C one, I'm going to do for $15, just to make my life hectic. There we go. A, B, and C. Here's the go. And it looks like Solja's claiming A. Solja claimed A. It's gone. She was first in. I know I see other people for A. B will go to first person for a B. Cindy Vin. I'm going to have to get a new bag. Cindy Vin. Thank you. That has to stay over there now. And C will go to Susan Elliott. He has any. I keep reminding you guys about the any just in case, but there it is. There's it working in progress. Next 2 random lots, or 3 random lots, excuse me. This guy. And I really like some of these. So again, they're peg stamps. These are numbered peg stamps. And a Y and possibly a 0, but mostly numbers. I am attempting to show you mostly numbers. There we go. You can see the Y sideways there. But anyway, you've got whatever this is. I don't know. A 6, an S, a 0, a 4, a Y, a 1, and a 0 or an O. Anyway, that's A. Well used, well loved. There we go. B. B is tiny little numbers or letters. Letters. Tiny little letters. Little letter peg stamps, random little letters anywhere will be cute. So there we go. That's why I titled this show Mixed Media, because that's this kind of thing. We're going to use it to make stuff. This is a complete random lot of randomness. This is a letterpress block, an F. Just random letterpress. This is a number 5. This is a number 6. This is like an F for Franks or a J possibly. I'm not sure. This is a 0. This is a 2. I'm sorry, you cannot see at all. It's a 2. I need to find my light. Then this guy here is a little embroidery stamp. So a little one that we just did the other day, this is an A, a little embroidery stamp. This one is a number 7, a nice number 7, fancy antique font. This is a number 7 in an antique font. And this is a U, and it's a stamp. Okay, so lot C has a huge amount of variety and probably the biggest price tag. But if you want a random lot of French stamps, including an embroidery, it's C. Okie doke. A, B, C. The A set we're going to do for 16. The B set I'm just going to do for, let's just do it for 10. And the C set I would like 40 for. There we go. Most of that is embroidery and numbers. Let's get this guy put in. The bobby pins. They'll be fun to play with in a junk journal. Okay, water time. Where are we at on time? Goodness, we're not going to get to as many things as I had planned. I'm going to need to speed it up. Okay, because I want to get to dip pins and pin nibs. And all kinds of, we have ephemera packs. We have a ton of stuff. Amy D is in first and she's claiming A. Amy D. Perfect. The B set is going to Deborah K. And C is going to Shauna H. Perfect. Love that. Paper packs? Yes, definitely. Okay. I promise we're doing it. I just need to work my way through the rest of these baggies on my table. We're going to do these. What are these? Oh, numbers. These are numbers. We need to do these. And these. And these. Okay. So the older stamps are the black handled ones. Things are falling. So same thing that we did with the wooden. We have larger ones and we have smaller ones. The black handled ones are considerably older. Most of them will have a metal, shank on them. And then you can actually take this part, the stamp part, off of the shank if you wish. Some of them are even loose, but these are considered the small, even though they're actually more medium. They have quite a bit on them, some of them. This is like a little signature kind of a word or scripty word. I don't know what that says. So these are what I'm considering small. They're not really small and they're very nice. So that's the small stuff. I'm going to put them back in their bag. And I don't have very many. We have 3, 6, 9, 11-ish. There may be some in the basket next to me. But anyway, small. Larges. Sorry. I know it is loud and I do apologize. Larges have way more information on them. This is large and medium. So I guess we'll separate, but large and medium. See the size difference? More information. Okay, these ones are special. These are brass ones. Larges. So far I have 4 real larges. This one and this one can be medium. This is a large. This is a medium. Large. Medium. It has multiple lines of text. That one really should be a large. This one should be a large. This one can be a medium. Then I have these two. These two we will do separate. These are brass stamps instead of rubber. So let me get these in. We're going to do small, we're going to do mediums, and we're going to do larges. You can see I do not have a ton of these ones, okay? I'm going to put these all in at the same time. You're going to tell me small, medium, or large. Please keep in mind I don't have very many, so we're not going to do multiples on this. We're just going to do 1 each on these ones. For the small on these, we're going to do, they're much older than the other ones. We're going to have to do 20 on them. The medium, and I will make sure that small is small and medium is medium. Medium, we will do, let's just do 26. And those large ones that are really nice and big, I'm going to do 30. It's not a huge jump, but let me bump the small to 24 or the medium to 24. So small is 20, medium is 24, large is 30. There we go. And I will make a list and notate which one you want. So small, $20. Medium, $24. Large is $30. No multiple quantities. And we're going to do these. Pam T, large. Concealia, small. Carrie G. Well, we're going to put one small. And then Solja, small. I will put or the large for Carrie G, or the large for Solja. I think that's what she's saying. Oh, she's saying any. Solja's an any. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. And then Helen and Shelly. Shelly is a small. That's Shelly L. Helen is a small. Rebecca S is a small or a medium. After Rebecca, Catherine. And she says an any. Lena is a large. Shauna H is an any. Amy W is a small. Sydney is an any. Karen J is an any. It just says me. So, Linda EM is a large. Jenny A is a large. Karen Jorg fixed it to an any. Yes. Deborah RM, any. You guys get why I'm saying any, right? Because I said no duplicates or no quantities. It's okay. We just don't have enough to go around, I don't think. Yeah, it's just one per person. If I have extras, I can come back in and fill, but I don't think we're going to. Cindy Vin for one of any. Okay. I will do my best. If I need to revisit this to look at it, then I can. I just know that, like, there's only, 8 here for largest. I will do my best. And for those of you who wanted multiple, if I can, I will. But I wrote any, and then I'll probably have to revisit this and sort this out. That way I can just make you a little baggie and put what one you wanted in there. I'm going to put these mediums back in here and sort them. Okay, I will figure that part out and do my best. For those of you that put in what you want, that's fine. I'll just try to fill it as best as I can. But I at least wanted to say any so that you got one of them. Stay over there. Next, we have these ones. Same type of thing, but these are set. And these are brass stamps. So no rubber. They are brass. Brass numbers. Unfortunately, there's not full sets, but there's multiple sets here. So we have a 2, 3, 0, 5, and 8. And they are brass, not rubber. So you could stamp them in wax. You can stamp them in ink. You can stamp them in anything. And they will make your numbers. Okay, so there's 5. Yep, 5 of those. They do have the numbers up here on the handles too. Can I show you? They do have the numbers up on the handles, which is nice. Okay, so there's that set. That's A. Now, the brass ones that are not rubber with the black handle are even older than the other ones. Okay, next we have these. This is B. B is 147. Are these not the same set? Oh my god. Now I have to look. Hold your horses. These came at 2 different times. I think these are the same set. They are. They are the same set. Okay, so we have 1, 2. Here's the 3. We have 4, 5, 7, 8. I don't have a 6. Unless I find it in another set. I don't have a 6. So there we go. And they do all have numbers on the top of them. Interesting. Okay, well, whatever. There's more now, and it's still A. Total number of stamps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 stamps. Moving on. Now, I know these ones are different. They're a different size. So in this set, I have a 9 or a 6. You could probably use it for both. And a number 3 and a 0. And these ones are a different handle. Different numbers, different everything, but there's only 3 of them. So this is B. And I do have a C. C is these guys, and they're much smaller than these. And this, I think, is a full set. We have number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, 8, and 0. Now the 6 might also be the 9. So this could be considered a full set. Sometimes they only gave you the 6 or the 9 and you used it both ways. So this could have been considered a full set. There are in total 8 of them. So we have 2 sets of 8, 1 set of 3. This one doesn't have a 6 though, I didn't think. Anyway, I'm just going to leave it that way. Whatever it is. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is A. This is B. I see some comments. Let me get to those here in just a second. This is C. Let me check. The only other thing I have is random brass stamps that are like this. So these are the only 3 of these kind of sets there will be tonight. These each have 8 in them. This has 3. We're going to do these for... I'm going to do them for $70. I know that seems a lot. There are 8 of them, so that's less than $10 per stamp. They are brass stamps. I'm going to need to get a new bag for this one. And let's do this guy for 26. Hopefully that equals out to be something similar. So there's those. Let me put this in, then I will read comments. And I'm just going to put, yep, that's perfect. I need to put this in that bag and fix that bag, and then I will get to your comments. This guy needs a new bag. Kind of, sort of. Okie doke. There was some questions about the list. A large first. I think if there are enough, you're gonna get what you're asking for. Large prefer. I wrote it. Largest. Prefer large. I see lots of you preferring large. I will do my best. Large. Where did I write that? Right here. Large. Most of you guys will prefer the large if you put any. I get it. I do. When I fill orders, I think of it as what would I like, and that's usually how I pull things. If I have any say so in it, I usually think of it as like if I was the buyer, so I put myself in your shoes. If I was the buyer, which one would I want first? Unless there's a drastic like price difference or something like that. But if you said any or one of each, usually you're okay with getting the large or whatever. So I do try my best to fill it the way I think you guys would want me to fill it. Let me go through these three. First in for the B is Alice W. So I'm going to write on your little tab, Alice W. Okie doke. And again, they're just numbers. You could use them for wax seals if you wanted to. That was B. Deborah RM is an N-E. Helen, I see you. After Catherine R is a C. And that takes us to the end. Catherine R. Thank you very much. Pickups now. If I drink any water during my live, I swear it happens. This is Deborah RM. Okie doke. Thank you guys very much for that. Let's get these any like random brass whatever stamp. I'm trying to be quiet, but it's impossible with the plastic and the brass stamps. So these two are special and I am going to do them. But this one with these little swaggy things, this is for embroidery. So, I mean, it doesn't have to be. You could use it for decorative, like card making, whatever. But it's a scallop border brass stamp. This is a brass stamp that's a company stamp, and it does have like a circular, I don't know, logo. You can see it's got wax in it where somebody had stamped a wax seal with it. It may be originally intended for a wax seal, but anyway, that's what that is. We will do these two separate here in a moment. These ones are brass stamps, and they range in size. I do not exactly know what this one is other than a zigzag, but the stamp is brass or metal, right? Brass. Hopefully you guys can see. Some of them are just little words. Like this is the smallest little word possible. So I'm going to do these random. They're all cool and unique in their own way. I'm hoping you guys can see them. Some will be small, some will be large. There's really... Again, they're from offices. I didn't feel like sorting these, so we're just going to do random. There's the one tiny one. I'm going to price this one by itself. And I mean, like, you're going to need 20/20 vision to see that. It's very tiny. The rest we're doing random, just this guy. So I'm just going to put him in the next round and you guys can claim it if you want it. Anyway, these random. Random. Hydrate. I know I need to. Let's do these ones. These are brass. And let's do them for... I'm going to do them at 30. They're very old. They're brass. You guys can claim the tiny in the next round because I have 3 stamps in the next round. So you'll choose A, B, or C. But for these are just random. I feel like this is a more fair mix because they're all a similar-ish size, right? So there's those. Make this list. We've got Solja for any. These are brass. Random. Solja. Susan Elliott. Again, you could use them for wax if you wanted. Jane H. Oh, she's claiming the tiny. The tiny will be next round. Deborah RM. It looks like I probably could do multiple, so I'm going to write the 2. If anyone else wants multiple, let me know. Sydney and Shauna for 3. Shauna H for 3. Anybody else for these before we move on? Let me get them back in their bag. They're just fun. I mean, honestly, the look of them alone is just cool. So there's those guys. And here's the list. Okay, I see a little bit more here. Karen J. We'll take 1. Shauna would like 1 more for 4. Soldier will take another for 2. Carrie G. And that does it. Okay. There probably is more of those, but if I have some left over, you guys will just see them again eventually when I get a new batch. Okay, so these 3. A is the scallop border. It would be fun to like stamp around like a business card edge or something. B is the tiny. And like, I can't explain to you how tiny it is. C is this guy. So ABC. Thank you. Okay, so ABC, and let's do these. Well, I'm going to put these in a baggie. How else will I keep them separate? A. I'm just going to do him. I'm going to do him at 30. B. I'm going to do at 20. He's the tiny. And C, I think, is the most expensive one. And he is 40. Circular, multiple lines of text, and something in the center. I don't know exactly what. So there's those. It went in right now. And we have a few more, and then we're out of stamp land. Goodness. Sometimes I save things just a little bit too long before I bring them to you guys. Honestly, a lot of these just came, though. I have had a few, like quite a few, but there is still a basket of them that I haven't sorted. So maybe there is a few more back there. Anyway, Sydney is going to take this guy and we're going to put him in a bag. I'm sorry. I know several of you had wanted him, but when I put it in the go, Sydney was first in for him. Sorry. I know I see it. I'm sorry. Shauna is next, and she says the C first. I really like that one, but he does have wax on him. You're going to need to melt that wax out. Do you see it in there? You do see it in there. So I need to do a video on wax seals. Not with wax, but with hot glue. I need to do that video for you. Okay, so there's that. And now we have Deborah RM. And she's going to take this little scallop border. I was wondering if you could like deboss it into something. I didn't want to try, but I was curious. Because it's brass, don't you think like if you had some very cottony, like the handmade paper that they make in the blender, if you had some of that, because it's very cottony and soft, maybe you could deboss a little border around a card or something. I don't know. There's an idea for you. Maybe you already thought about it. So there's those. I'm going to have an avalanche of stamps in a minute. Next, let's just do this and get this over with. A full set. This one is blank. This one has whatever that is. I don't know. You get to make your own on this one. He doesn't look like he ever had one because there's not any glue there. This says 100%, 100% something. This is like a little form thing. Something on that one. This one has percentages again, numbers and percentages. So does this one. So does that one. This is 90%, 90% cotton, 10% something. I don't know. I don't know. That has a bunch of things on it. Again, this is cotton, I think. Or maybe I'm reading it the other direction. I don't know. Hopefully you guys are catching some of it. If I put this one up here, maybe you guys can see, like, don't know. There they are. So one blank one. In all, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, and a blank one. There is a blank one. 15 and a blank one. I think these are postal, but maybe they are not. Maybe they're for like some kind of manufacturing. I was told they were postal, but I don't know. It has percentages on it. Like, I don't know. I could be reading it wrong. Maybe it says color. I don't know. You guys will have to stamp and investigate. But there's that. There's that whole set. I don't know. It's all the handles match. So that's what I was kind of thinking too, because it kind of looks like COTO. So they don't have 2 T's in France for cotton. It's COTON. So it must be for textiles. I'm not sure, but we're going to do it. Let's do this guy for, I'm going to do it for 90. If you want a big bunch of stamps with numbers and percentages in a foreign language, because no one will know what it really says. I mean, they could look it up. Maybe they speak French, but let's do that one for 90. There is a lot of them. Let me get this put in, and then let me see what else is back here. We did those. We did those. I need to do this lot. And I need to do this lot. This lot. And then wax seals. We're almost to wax seals. Okay, this guy went to Deborah RM. I don't know. Maybe things get lost in translation sometimes. Deborah RM got that one. Thank you very much. Now I have some dating stamps, but these are newer ones. They're newer, but they're old, if that makes any sense. Some of these are in rough shape and they won't work. Probably I would consider them not turnable. This one I know has broken bands, and see how like the rubber is crispy. So I would assume that you would not be able to twist these. You might get lucky. This one is a numbering stamp. It's numbering. Yes, you can still stamp it because it is there, but you're not going to turn that. They'll break. So anyway, there's that. Interesting little handle though. That's A. This is B. It's a dating stamp and it's from 1980. You might be able to turn this one. I don't want to try. Like, okay, I can, but I don't want to move it too much because it's rubber. This one is squishy, but I don't know. So that's B. This is C. It's 1987. Again, I don't know if I would turn them. This is D. This one is from 2000s. So maybe you could turn that one. This is E. It's definitely crunchy. So I would not turn it, but there it is. That's D. Here's E. E is absolutely crunchy. And it looks like it's from the 30s. Maybe it's from the 90s. I don't know. I can't look at it right. Is that part of it? No, that's paper. I don't know. I can't see it. But that's E. So A, B, C, D, E, F. Sorry. A, B, C, D, E, F. These will be budget friendly because obviously, you know, they're going to be whatever they're going to be. Yes, you could probably stamp what is down here, but for how long? I don't know. I don't know anything about them other than what I told you. Now, I have seen people, I wouldn't probably worry about it for these ones, but for your other older rubber ones, I have seen people soak them in oil. Like you stand them up in a little shallow dish of oil, and the oil helps to absorb, like the rubber absorbs the oil and kind of softens it. And that might help you get a better stamped image if you wanted to try that. Okay, so here's these. Emboss on velvet. Yeah, I have seen that. I have. So we're going to do these very budget friendly. We're going to do them for a whopping $10 just across the board. I don't care what one it is. I hope that is fair. They are French. They came from France. Now the abbreviations for the months, they may be the French version or our version. I'm not sure if there is a difference. Yes, there is a difference. So April is ABR. February is FEV. So yes, they're definitely in French. Let's do them for 10. There they go. I will put them in baggies for you guys. We're almost done with stamps. Robin. Hello, Robin. Robin's taking E. And Robin, I think it's been a minute. And so everything that's selling tonight, and this is for everyone, but everything that's selling tonight doesn't get invoiced for at least 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. I invoice after every 2 weeks of sales. So just so you know, Sydney's going to take C. So you can shop tonight. You can shop Thursday. You can shop, I need to put prices on these, next week, Tuesday and Thursday. And then I'll take a week and I will prep all your packages, do all your stuff, and then you'll get an invoice. So basically 3 weeks from today, you get an invoice. I had to figure that out. So you have some time. And everything's combined into one package, unless you need 2 packages, of course. But anyway, so that's Robin and Sydney. And then Lucille wanted E. Sorry. Catherine will do B or C. So B for Catherine. Thank you, guys. And then after Catherine, Deborah says any. Okay. I just permanent markered my shirt. Luckily, it's black. Deborah says any. Susan wanted B or C. They're gone. I think that's it. So, Deborah, which one do you want? Deborah, RM. Let me know which one you want, which one you prefer. And I'll put your name on it. I have 2 left, guys. Deborah. Fastest internet. Deborah's going to take A. I was going to choose it for you, but I never know. Okie doke. There's that guy. Anybody for F or D? Book paper. F or D, last call. I see it. I see it. Susan. At least the months are French. Like, you know, it's a little different. Here we go. I see. Uh-oh. Well, you're down there. And so F goes to Helen. I said, uh-oh, because she says she'll take it, but up above it was claimed. All right, there we go. Done. Okay, 2 random things here. They need a little explaining. Somebody out there is going to think this lot is amazing, and it kind of is, but it kind of isn't at the same time. So this is a humongous bag of all kinds of empty stamps and broken stamp things. So these have the metal plate on them, but they don't have a stamp. It's very cool because if you have a favorite rubber stamp of like Tim Holtz, or you have a favorite clear, you know, what is it called? Not polymer, but whatever. You have a clear stamp that is your favorite, you love to use all the time. You can glue them to these blank stamps, and then you will have your own custom stamp handle, right? So there's blank stamp handles, there's wooden blank stamp handles, wooden blank stamp handles, wooden blank stamp handle. This is a metal blank one. It's got a little shape to it, but it's metal. This is a wooden one. It's painted black and it's wooden. It does have some advertising here. And this is one of the ones where you would put those little letters in. I'm putting it in that category. This one, again, you would have put little letters in here, but it is quite bent up. This one is mostly blank, but there is a little residue. Blank. This one, again, you would have set your own little letters in there. This is blank. Then we get, this one is blank, but does have some residue on it. These are blank, tiny little black ones. They have residue, but they're blank, and they're really just for one little letter or one little number. So those are those tiny ones. This guy and this guy and this guy are just handles. They don't have any other pieces. They're handles. Then we have a random company. It's kind of a nice stamp, but it's just random. It is still rubber and squishy, but I don't have a thing that it fits on. So then there's that. There's a blank wooden block that used to have something on it. There's this one that's broken, but it does have a stamp down there. And then you have these tiny little stamps. This one probably went on one of those. I didn't feel like finding it. You have these. This is all one lot. You guys figure it out, but it's leaving my house. So there's that. These are tiny little brass plates. I'm not really sure what they were for, but there they are. And this is a little K stamp or R stamp. I don't know what it is. A little letter stamp. Anyway, this is one lot. Maybe you'll make something out of it that has nothing to do with stamps. Maybe you just like the little handles. I don't know. But there's an awful lot of pieces here. All I know is I don't have storage. And I'm not going to find little stamps. Like, I might for my own craft room at some point, but probably not. So there's that. I keep saving things and was like, oh, eventually. And you guys are probably the same way, because I think it's just how crafters are. But it's a big bag of stuff. And we're going to do it just like that. One person. Okay. Inkers, you sure could probably. At least the handle part, and then maybe screw it into the little Ranger ink blending thing. Anyway, one lot. It says stamps, but you guys know it's mostly the handle thingies. And we're going to do it at 50 bucks. Yes, it is 50, but there is a lot of coolness there. All I know is I don't have storage. Even like drawer pulls, maybe you could repurpose for drawer pulls. Danny H is first in on that one. Thank you for saving me from myself, Danny, because I wanted to keep it and figure it out, but you're saving me from myself. Thank you. And so that this doesn't spill, we're just going to go ahead and seal that guy. He'll get packed better, but for now, so he doesn't spill or lose something. There it is. Next, randomness. I'm glad that you guys are with me on, it was kind of cool. So these are metal. This is a metal stamp / printing press thing. It says something. I do not know what it says, but I believe you can stamp these, maybe, possibly. Again, it says something. I don't know what it says, but there's 2 of those. Make that 3. There's 3 of those. They're metal and they say something. There's 3 of those. This is a huge, heavy metal piece that I believe is for printing, or maybe it was a stamp. But there's that. Let me hold it up a little bit closer. There's that. There's 2 of those. They say different things on them. 3 of those. Again, says something different. And then there's this. This, you may have been able to find a handle in one of those things for. I didn't attempt to. And this actually was one of the things where you would set your own type in, and it had a little turny thing. The other turny thing is gone. It's in here. It's heavy. It's metal. It has some French advertising right here. And that's what that is. So there's the next lot of randomness. I think it is, but these ones are cool because they're shaped. So if you're going to stamp them, they're a little bit rounded. I think you could press these into wax seals too. And I mean, they're weighty. They're probably going to go in a flat rate box. So I'm not saying that for shipping. I'm just saying I think they would be fun to play with. Anyway, there's that. We're going to put that one in. And let's do this random lot of something. I'm going to do it for 30. I think there's coolness there for 30 bucks. I'm going to prepare it for its, obviously it will have to get shipped in something more secure than a little lightweight cellophane bag. But there is 6 things with text and this guy. And he's going to Deborah RM. Thank you. You're helping me clean out some bins for sure. Thank you, thank you. Are we done with stamps? We have wax seals. Wax seals are right here. And in fact, I do have more wax seals. Hold on one second. Okay, so this bin was not sorted. It's random things from tiny things to regular stamps. So I could fill in if we need some of certain things. If like this is a large, so that could go in there. This would be a large, so it could go in there. But there is some random things in there. So I could fill in that, but I think that is all the other stamps I have other than wax seals. I'm looking for, oh, here it is. The bin of wax seals. And then we're to pen nibs. Yay! Okay. Wax seals. We have dip pins. Here's wax seals. So these are the old wax seals that I had. And the reason why I wanted to do them is because they're already labeled. Okay. Can you all go back in here for a moment? Well, we'll visit that box again in a second. So these wax seals were $60 and they have initials with them. So we have some that I've already figured out, but we also have a bag that I haven't figured out. What are these? So these are all specials. What's a special? We'll have to look at those. I don't know what that is. I honestly can't tell what that is. Hold your horses. This one. This one. This one. Where's that one? Okay. So we're going to go through these letter by letter. So in case I have your initials, you will know. This one is JC. JC. And it's going to stamp JC. This is a wax seal. So it would stamp a little square border with the initials JC. We have sold many of these in the past. Some people care that it's their initial. Some people just want an antique French wax seal. This one is loose, like it's just off of its little barrel. You can glue it if you want, but it's just off its barrel. This is a GM stamp. So there's that one. You're going to claim them by the letter. Okay. So hopefully you can see the JC. You're going to claim them by the letter. This is LF. LF. I don't know if I'm showing them accurately, but that's LF. We have PD, JG, and the new ones. This is PD. We have some PDs in here. We have an LF. I think we have a JC. I'm not sure about a JM. This is JG, and again, it is loose. It's common. They're old. The wood handles can contract, but JG. The new ones that are in this category, because there's different categories, I have a CD. CD. Next, I have a BE. BE. And I have a PB. This guy is different, and I'll do him next in a different round. He's wooden. So we're going to do that last. So for now, this is what I have. Please, if you want one, claim by initials. This guy's kind of off camera. So is this guy now. Claim by initials. If it matters, honestly, so they're brass. They're priced here, but anyway, they're brass metal plates. Like this whole piece is brass on a wooden handle. And these sell for anywhere from, probably $80 to $125 if you look for antique French wax seals. They all have that border around them, so they're not going to just stamp the initials. They're going to stamp that little border. And it's a rounded corner rectangle border. We've got CB claiming CD. Okay, so CB is gone. Thank you. I'll put it in a baggie for you. And then it looks like we're good. Okay, there's that. Nobody else for any of these. Last call. I'm going to put these in baggies while we're here. And I will continue to save these. There's that one. And this one. Your maiden. Oh, awesome. Okay. There's those. And we just have to find the right people. Maybe this is more of an Etsy thing. So we put those in there. Let's see what else is in this thing. I see, okay. I didn't see anybody. Hold on. I see CD. Oh, I see my husband. It just doesn't let me see it. That's fine. We will do it. There's GM. But see, are you claiming that or are you just saying? I think she's claiming it. Are you claiming, Deborah? I think she is. I'm going to write her name on this tag. Thank you. Okay. Got that one. Thank you guys for calling my attention to it. And then I see you are. JC is going to JC. Perfection. It found a home. JC. Thank you. I appreciate it. I just lost your little tag. Oh my goodness. It went right in the trash can too. I'm gonna make a new one because it's gone. We'll make it right here. If it falls in the trash can, I'll probably never find it again. There's a ton of tiny little papers in there. From crafting. Okay, good. I think we're good. I got JC. I got above. I got her. I got it. I got it. I don't have JP. I have JG. That's what I got left. That's it. Okay. I think we're good. Thank you very much, guys. Let's move on to something else. We need to move all of that. Okay, we're going to do the dip pens. Dip pens. And then we're going to do pen nibs, and I need to put these away for later. Later. You guys are like, where's the paper? You're a paper seller. We're going to do all the ephemera packs here in just a minute. For dip pens, I have one of these advertising pens. This is $49. I think I had 4 of these to start with. So it's a French advertising dip pen / pencil. So the advertising is here on the barrel. This is a pencil that's never been sharpened, sticking out the end here. And this is a dip pen. So one of those, and it was $49. That's your A. Your B. B is a choice of French dip pens. There are 2 of these super fat ones. I'm going to go fattest to skinniest. I think this one is fatter. And this one. Okay, so there's those. This guy's $49. These are choice of for $25. If you want to get one of these and play, I do have a lot more pen nibs, because while it has a pen nib on it, you may want a different pen nib, and I have a variety of those. So $49, $25, this is A, these are B. If you're going to choose B, put in your comment which one you want, like fattest, skinniest, bamboo, black, something, so that I know which one you want. I will quickly hold them up so you can see them as best as you can see them. But they are French vintage pen nibs. There we go. Or pens, sorry. Dip pens. I'm getting tired. Dip pens. And we're just going to say go, and you guys will let me know. And it's water time. I don't think there are any more dip pens. I think this is it for dip pens. So we have, after the go, where is my go? I cannot find my own go. There it is. We have Inga for Be Any. She just wants an antique French dip pen. And then Lucille wants the thin one. Lucille, the thin one. Okay, we're going to choose thin, unless she wanted bamboo, but there's thin. Baggy. Next, we've got Truth would like A and any of the other one. Perfect Truth. A and any. Well, I have two of these, and honestly, I think these are kind of comfortable. So, you know how I hold my pen, I hold it weird. But I think these are kind of comfortable. We're going to do that. Makes sense, at least in my head. Thank you very much. Okay. Then we have Josephine, and she's going to get a fat one. I am going to have a craft-a-lanch. And she's getting the other fat one. And then, oops, Lynette also wanted fat. I can give you the next fattest, Lynette. If you don't want it, then you'll let me know, but I'll give you the next fattest. Lynette San. And I will give you this one. He has ink on him, but he's the next fattest. Last but not least is the bamboo, and that's going to Inga. Okay, we're out of dip pens. That goes there. That goes there. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me all the time, too. You guys do, you know, every Tuesday, every Thursday, every Friday, you guys are hanging out with me. And I appreciate that. I really do. It's nice to see the same group of people every time, too. I apologize. I am out of dip pens, but let's do pen nibs. She says, okay, fine. Perfect. Let's get rid of that. For pen nibs, we're going to do boxes of pen nibs first. These are both the same boxes. So some of these are full. Some of these are not full. I'm going to try to do big boxes first. And then we will do little boxes. So this is a bigger box. This is a bigger box. There's two of those. There's this one. The boxes of these are super cool by themselves. I have been hoarding these for a long time. Because it's difficult to sell little things like this. They take a lot of time. And they can be a little difficult. to sort out in the end, which is why I'm bagging everything that is sold tonight as it is sold. Okay, let me sort these. We still have large boxes. You may not need all of these, but I'm going to at least give you an option and you can choose what ones you like best or something like that. Because honestly, the boxes are just as cool as the pen nibs that are in there. So these are the large boxes. I have small boxes, but these are the large. We grab the rest of this pen nib stuff out of here. Everything else that's in here is stamps. Okay, we're good. For pen nibs, I'm going to see how I've got like stamps over here. So I'm going to attempt to show you and letter. There's going to be 1,000,000 letters on this box, on this desk. Okay, this is going to be A. It has the following, it has the following pen nibs in it. They appear to be a random assortment of pen nibs. So everything from something like this to, I don't know, just random pen nibs. So something like this. If you want a random assortment, and I keep spilling them everywhere, that's these. I have several boxes that are random assortments. So there's that. There's A. These are either sealed or completely brand new. There should be 144 of them in here. There's 2 boxes of these. They are both feeling very full. So there's those. They are B. I'm going to scooch them way up and I will ABC them after I do it. But this is A, this is B. There's 2. This is C. C is kind of a random. Mostly one, but some of another. I guess there is a random in there. So that's B. And again, the boxes are super cool. So there's C. D is this one. It does have some in it. It's a very cool box. This is all the same type. That's C. D. Random assortment. Bunches of different types. I'm going to scooch them closer. And I'm going to ABC them right there. And we're going to price them as we go. Otherwise, I will forget which ones are full. A. It's a random assortment. We're going to do it for $30. The B's, because they're new, full, and probably 144, they're going to be $50. The C was random. Yes. See, I'm already forgetting. Let's do that one for $35. There's quite a few in there. D, all the same type. That one can be $30. E, there's a lot of them in there, but they are random, and I will do $40 on that one. Okay, I'm going to do one more row, and then we will put them in. This guy, beautiful little box, all the same type. This guy, how does he open? Right here. Just trying to make sure he's not sealed before I pry him open. He opens like this. All the same type. And quite a few in there. Okay. Let's label as we go. F. Because I'm already forgetting. I got to do it as I go. F can be 35. G. There's quite a few in there. Let's do 40 on that one. Let's do this guy next. He's got a cute box, but it's a little more worn. And there is a random mix in here. Bunches of different kinds. This guy back here looks very interesting. Is it two stuck inside of each other? I think so. Maybe not. I don't know. There's that. I'm not doing a very good job. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. And let's do him for 40. Hopefully you guys are following along with me. This guy is a pink box. I love these little pink boxes. I've had this one before. And there's a random assortment in there, but there's a lot of them. And he is going to be 45. There's a lot of them in there. That's I. I'm going to do this round. If all of these go, we will continue. If we get leftovers, then we'll have to decide if we need to continue. Okay, these are for dip pens, for writing, calligraphy, and or artwork. There's different ones in there. Some of them might have 2 tips for actual calligraphy. It just depends. There's different pen nibs in the boxes. So these are pen nibs. And we're just going to say go because they're priced on the desk. You guys will let me know. I will put them in a baggie and we will move on. Okay. Danny H says C. Perfection. Danny H. Thank you. I need smaller baggies. The smaller baggies help keep your pen nibs closed in shipping so that they don't spill everywhere. But I do put them inside of a plastic bag in case that they pop open. There's that. Okay, after that, we've got Dana. Dana says the I box for Dana Q. Thank you. Into your little baggie. Violet also wanted I. Sorry, Violet. I don't want your little sticky to come off. Here we go. Inga. The A is still here, Inga. Inga, thank you. See, little things like this that I have to do one at a time and bag, they take so long, which is why we never do them. Okay, after Inga, Lucille says E. E. Lucille. Thank you. After Lucille, D will go to Tracy H. I can write your name right. There's another round of big boxes and then boxes of small boxes if we need to. And I would rather you guys get them now because I don't have any plan on buying these again in the future. They just take too long. So whatever I have is probably all I'm going to get unless there's something that pops up. But so Tracy H, we did that. Cindy says E, which is gone. G would go to Cindy. Cindy Bin. Thank you. I just have to limit my purchasing sometimes. You guys know what I mean. Gets to be too much. So Cindy Bin. Sherry, sorry it's gone. E and C are gone. 3 of any except for B. So I think you're saying these 2. Deborah RM, me, 3 of any, not B. So Deborah RM would do those 2. And then we would move on. Deborah RM. Okay. Put both of these in a baggie. And then there's also the packing and shipping, which is a little harder when we have boxes that I'm trying not to squish with books or ledgers or whatever, you know. Okay, so then I'm looking for anyone that says B. Shelly says or any. So I think Shelly will get the first B, which I think this is still sealed. It looks like it's completely sealed, so I'm assuming there is 144 in here, and that is going to Shelly L. Okay, perfection. And the last B, did I skip anyone? Yep, I am. There's only a few left, Helen. Lynette San will take the last B. Thank you, Lynette. I have paper packs and many other things sitting right here in front of me. We are going to probably go over. I don't know. I'm doing my best to get to it all. Okay. I had promised people pen nibs, so we're doing them. Large, 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 large. That's it for larges. After this, we are on to smalls. So, making sure they're all face up. This is a random assortment. Some specialty ones in here. See how these have the double tip? And there were some of these in the other things too. But see how they have this extra little thingy on there? So some of them are nicer. That's A. It's random. Let me just quickly do this. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and H. You can't pick it up. Alrighty. For A, because, you know, it's a good random mix in there. I'm not really showing you much of your boxes either, but let's do that guy for 35. This guy here, his box is a little squishy, but it is cute. And he has a random mix inside, including some of the specialties. We're going to do him at 40. He's pretty full of pen nibs. This guy I actually have never opened. I don't know. He slides out, but he's already broken on that side. So I can see there's a bunch of pen nibs in there. I don't want to tear the box anymore getting it out. I'm not going to. There's pen nibs in there. That's as best as I can tell you. These ones look English to me. And I don't know what's in there. We're just going to do it at 30. I don't know. There's pen nibs in there. So I can tell you this one is a heavy box. Again, this is English. And it's a pretty full box of those. Let's do this one for 40. This guy here, very beautiful box. Sorry for my neighbors. It's truck revving time apparently. You know, it happens. Random assortment, including the specialty. Nice box. We'll do it at 40. This guy, again, a nice box. He does have some little stains on him, but I love these kind of boxes. And it's a big mix of them, including specialty. We'll just keep it at 40 with that guy. This guy's kind of a smaller box. A random mix. Let's do this guy at 28. this guy here, a larger box. It's got red pattern paper. I think you guys can see it. And then inside it's a random mix, but there is a big chunk of these. So like they're taped together. Big chunk of those and some specialties. Okay. So let's do that one. I'm going to do it at 40. I did it off of weight. Okay. Let's go through those. Those are the large ones. I didn't save it. We're just going to do pen nibs. Go. And I will put your name on them and we'll move forward with smalls. Smalls, if you guys are okay with random, we might do smalls random. I will try to put them in categories of full and not full. And we'll just do smalls random, maybe. It depends on if you guys want to do it that way. Okie doke. Okay, this round, Violet is in first and she's choosing B for Violet. Thank you. Do you guys have truck revving time at your neighborhood? Have I mentioned I want to move? Inga says A or B. She'll take A. Perfect. Inga. And what was for dinner tonight? That's what I want to know. I am hungry. I have not had a chance to sit down and eat today at all. I had coffee. That was what I had. Inga, A. Sherry says E. Sherry, C. Yep, Sherry, C. Sherry, hasn't it been a moment? I think it has. Hello. Then Carrie, G. A. E, A, B, D. D for Carrie G. These always sell, but it just, I need a special day for slow items. I do. Mrs. E also wanted E. Jenny T is just any. So we have an any. A, E, or G. Okay. Here we go. And this one's going to Christine J. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Two more. Tracy, E, D, and A. Sorry. Dana has an H. Is there an F in there? There is an F before the H. Okay. There's no C. Dana, thank you. Last one, and it will go to Josephine, and then the any. Josephine says A, B, D, E, F, G, C. So the C, so there's no H in there, right? Oh, there is an H in there. H is before C. So it's going to go like that to Josephine. Thank you, thank you. And then Jenny T. Oh, I just dropped yours. I need to move this trash can. I just dropped it right in the trash can. Luckily, I was able to snatch it out. And then this one, let me just, because I want to make sure nobody wanted him because I couldn't show him. And it's because I don't want to push this box all the way through. There we go. I just want to make sure that there's enough pen nibs in there. I'm going to change the price because that's not very full box. So Jenny T. We're going to move him to 18. There you go, Jenny T. Hopefully that's still okay with you. If not, let me know. But I want to make sure I'm always fair to you guys. There we go. Jenny T. I should have just taken the time in the beginning, but I didn't. So, okay, small ones. Thank you, thank you. Let me roll to the bottom of this so I can see comments. Deborah says C. Uh-oh. Did I miss a Deborah saying C? Mariachi. Spaghetti with meat sauce. That sounds nice. Did I mess this up? Did somebody say C and I missed it? Deborah says C. She does, but she's after. She's after. Okay, moving on. Mostly full, small boxes are next. These are all about the same. That's about the same. That's going to flop open. That's the same. It's probably in that range. These are in that range. Okay. If you guys want to, do you want to see them? Do you want to do random? Do you want me to keep doing it the way I was doing it? Or you guys want to do random based off of how full they are? Because all these are medium full. These are smalls. Random. See them? Okay. Because some people might want a specific one, let me just quickly do it. This one is pretty full. Pretty full. It's your box. A, B. These are all pretty full. This is a random assortment in B. Pretty full. All the same. Pretty full. All the same. Pretty full. All the same. So far they look like the same type of nib for the most part. Same company. So that makes sense. Very full. This is different. Let's put this in another category. Then there's this one. Trying to be so careful. And pretty full. So all of these are pretty full. This was the only one that was random assortment. Okay. A. Oh my gosh. A is 35. B is 30. The rest are also 35. More stickies. Luckily, I just got some more. I'm going to go ahead and put this in. Maybe we can do random the next one. I don't know. I know you guys are waiting for certain things and I need to finish these pin nibs. Okay. Pen nibs, go. There we go. Sugar Rush, cheesecake. Oh my gosh, stuffed French toast. What? I love breakfast for dinner. I really do. I want breakfast right now, actually. That sounds amazing. And I see a bunch of you saying random. Let's do random the next round. At least I tried, to do some where people choose. Let's go to the top of this list. Linda RB. Perfection. Linda RB. Thank you. After Linda, we go Annie. I think Annie is a good choice this one. So we have 1 NE for Rebecca, Carrie BC, Carrie G. For those of you learning calligraphy, you know you can post calligraphy in the Facebook group. It's paper crafting junk journal related. Okay, so Carrie G. I see a G here for Tracy H. I have random pen nib packs as well. I think you guys saw some of that earlier. Hopefully when I flipped that wooden box open. Amy's gone. Josephine is an NE, so I have 2 NEs. That means I can take 2 more. That's gone. Shauna H for this one. 1 more. Oh, Karen J's an NE. So the rest of you are all NE. And we are going to do Karen J. And then I'm going to scroll up and get the Josephine. And rolling up to the top. Rebecca. Rebecca P. Thank you. Okay, random ones. They will be about the same fullness in 2 categories. Some of these have more than the others. I'm just going to quickly... It looks like the 4 of these are the same brand. These are all the same brand and a random brand. So quickly, this is A. If you choose A, I will do random, but just so you know. Not as many. Not as many. These are opening this way. Mix of them. Mix of them. Mix of them. Mix of them. Maybe I should change the way I'm doing this. Ooh, don't open upside down. That would be terrible. It's a mix. Okay. I try so hard to do this random and I just can't. This is A. These were a lot of pen nibs. And they were all the same pen nibs. These were B. These were random pen nibs. This was C, and there was just some pen nibs in there. It was not a whole huge amount of pen nibs. In truth, there's probably 20 or 30 because they stack inside of each other, but there they are, okay? Let's just do these. Let's do these like this. And let's do them like that. And then I have one more category that I am going to put on this table. Or maybe, oh, goodness. Luckily, I can scoop them. I thought the fancier side would be the front, and maybe it is in upside down. But anyway, we're going to get them back in there. There's a pile of them here, but they're stuck. That's that one. And we're going to put that in this category. Not very many. This is a tiny little box. Not very many in there. Just a few. Just a few. This category over here is D. And there's literally just whatever, a few in there. Not very many. And let's just make this like, I don't know, that. If you just want some pen nibs. And you guys know you can craft with these. You do not have to use them for calligraphy. They make great decorations in junk journals. I dropped one from this one. I don't know. Anyway, you can glue them down. You can use them as dangles because they have holes in them that you can thread like a little safety pin or a bulb clip through. Okay, so there's those. I mean, at one point, I don't know if he still has them, but at one point, Tim Holtz, can I even see these? At one point, Tim Holtz reproduced pen nibs just for decoration for mixed media artists. I will do the paper as soon as we are done with pen nibs, which is going to be a few moments. I do apologize. It is not my intention to keep you guys up past midnight. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but getting there. I will do my best to be very quick. Okay, up from the top. Jenny for a C. Jenny. Perfection. I'm going to stack these and bag these later. That will save us a little bit of time. Deborah RM is an any. Carrie G for a B. Perfection. Then we have Tracy H. How about making like a tiny little journal and sticking it in one of these boxes? And she wanted that and that. She wanted that plus that. Almost missed that. So let's do this and this. Am I getting the right ones? B, any, or A, any, or D, any. No, wait, that's the wrong one. DMB. Yes, DMB. Sorry, that took way too long. And Christine J will take a B. Christine J. Thank you. Christine Jan will take a D. Thank you. After Jan, Cheryl is going to take that last D. Cheryl M. Perfect. Okay. Amy will take a B. Amy W. for a B. And then Concelia will get the last B. After Concelia, we have no more B's. We have no more D's. Looking for A's. Dana Q. Dana Q. We have A's and C's. A. Dana Q. D, B. B. Tracy will get the last A. Tracy H. And she wants a C. And now I can do the any. Deborah RM will get this last any. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that. Final pen nib thingies. Where are they? Right here we have pen nib advertising thingies. So I have two of these. They are real pen nibs, but these are the things that would be in the store that you would advertise pen nibs with. I also have 4 packs of these. They're little cardboardy little display things, and they have pen nibs in them. They're the big kind of like, I don't know if they're called balloon, but they look like balloon pen nibs. I believe all 6 are in there in each one of these. And I think this is a good brand. I don't want to peel it open, but this one is not full. This one has 3. Now I have to check this one. This one has 6. So these 3 have 6. This one has 3. We're going to do those next very, very quickly. I am so sorry, guys. I don't intend to do it, but unfortunately it is happening to me. So I'm going to do this because of advertising at 15. That is very reasonable. The B choice is going to be 18. Extremely good prices on those if you are kind of collectors or anything like that. These ones are a good brand. They are the C. You can see that there. And this one is the D, and it only has half of that, but it does have the package. I'm just going to do it for 12. If you want to try that brand of nibs, there is some trial there. Okay. Pen nibs, go. And Josephine is a C. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate you not yelling at me. Josephine is a C. After that, Cindy Vin is a C. After Cindy, Sherry C, and she is also a C. After those, we've got Alice will take an A. And that's Alice W. Thank you. I have 0 place to put this. Okay. And Jerry will take the D. Hello, Jerry. Jerry's going to take the D. Paula is going to take this one. Paula Drift. Thank you. Moving those in front of me. We have this B left. Was there an any this round? I don't think there was, right? The first B I see is Tracy H. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh my goodness. These are random packs of French pen nibs. And there's 2 different styles. These are balloon. And they're different ones. Assortment number 2. Balloon. Assortment number 1. They are bagged. It does not tell me, because I didn't do this. There's 24 in each one, but it doesn't tell me like the manufacturers or any other information. They're just in little plastic baggies. There is a number, number of them in there, like 24, but there's also a number of different kinds of brands. Anyway, A and B, that's what I have of them. A, B, pink, blue. Here we go. Let me see if I missed any comments. And I believe this is it for pen nibs. You're just down below, Catherine. Sorry, just down below. Last chance for pen nibs. I believe this is it. Those of you trying to write, it might be nice to have different ones. I don't know. Deborah RM is an any. Deborah RM. Did I not put a price on these? That's very funny. I'm so sorry. Let's do these for $15. If that's okay with you guys, let's do these for 15. I see 15 for Kendall. Kendall says B for blue, as long as 15 is okay. I apologize. I did say I was getting tired. You guys are also tired. Catherine is trying to claim. So I have Deborah and Catherine. I just need to know which one. Catherine and Deborah RM, which one would you like? Because you say any, but which one? Lucille is an any. Cheryl M is a blue. Evelyn is a blue. I can't do too terribly many more. Shauna H is both. Okay, I'm still good. I still have the any's. Let me scroll down and see if any of these guys chose. Catherine is choosing blue. Deborah's choosing blue. Okay, I think we're good. I see some more any's up here. Let me go ahead and give Lucille one because she's an any. And then where did I leave off? Evelyn and Shauna. Christine B says she'll take one. That's like me in France, Deborah. That's very much like me. Inga says an A. If it's old and has to do with paper crafting or paper, I'm good with it. Lena. Lena is the last one. Thank you, Lena. Okay, we're done with pen nibs. Paper packs. There actually is a few more pen nibby things, but like this is a salesman box and this is a box of something. We'll save them. They can be later. Paper packs, because I can't do these labels. Let's roll through the paper packs quick. And the journal kit. Paper pack. Oh my gosh. Do not craft-a-lanch me. Please stay over there. These are the paper packs for tonight. They have a very nice cabinet card of a man, and they're in good condition. I tried to choose men that I thought might look like a doctor. Inside of here are two medical, like it says Gazette of Hospital. They're two 1865 newspapers. They open up to newspaper size, and there's 2 pages per issue. Some of them have medical like illustrations in them that are kind of interesting. I can't guarantee whether it does or does not, but you get 2 issues from 1865. You get a full piece of this ledger page from 1912. There's the back of it. It's written on both sides, I believe. There is an antique boric acid envelope where they would put the powder in, and there is one of these graph dials. So that's the overall pack as quickly as I could do it. I have a number of them. I will make a list, but this is tonight's ephemera pack because it kind of goes with the theme. These guys are, because they have cabinet cards, the gazettes, the ledger, the whatever, they're going to be $18, and there's the go. And I will make a gigantic list if we need it. Where's my big pad of paper? We might not need it because everyone went to bed. Who knows? But there it is. Oh my gosh. I tried so hard to go fast. And there's just too much stuff here is the real problem. I have too much stuff. I need to quit buying. But it's French stuff. It's stuff from France. It's hard to find, and so I worry that if we don't get it now, when we do find it, that I will never find it again. So that's why I keep buying it. Jody M, thank you. Concelia, and she'd like to if I have them. Rhonda Bomb. I have a couple more little ephemera packs for you guys. Cheryl W, Lynette, San, and she'd like 2 if I have it. Tracy H for 2 if I have it. Jerry and CC, Carol V, Teresa R, Rose O, Shauna D, Lena, Cheryl M this time, and Alice W, and Karen J, Eva, hello Eva, Deborah K, I thought I already got her, but Deborah K, Catherine R, Violet, Linda RB. Moving on to the back side, Evelyn L. I like this pack because it's a little different than my usual Frenchie stings, so I kind of like it. Deborah RM says 2. Making sure I got her. Deborah RM. Carol Vin. Dana Q. Pamela H. Lynn REX, I guess. Lynn, have you sent your information over? And I need your first and last name typed into chat so that I know who you are. So because you're claiming for the first time, or at least your ID is different, let me know your first and last name in chat, and then make sure that you sent your information over to me in a text message. The instructions are in the description box below the video. Tori B, Paula, and I think this is Paula D. Again, I need last names, please, if you guys can. This is Pam B, Barbara S. Aw, thank you, Kendall. It is really a cute kit. I am also in love with it. Jenny, and we are going to do it next. Jenny A, I am so sorry it has taken me so long. Shauna H, Cynthia C, Josephine. Oh, wait, nope, Josephine's just talking to me. Pam B, we got you. Let's see what else is down here. It would be fun for nurses and doctors. Yes. French, exactly. Kendall saying her. Yep. And that's what I thought, Paula, but I always get confused because there's 2 of you that have a D for the last name. Okay, Lynn, give me her information. Where did I write her at? Right here. Lynn, and it's you sent your information. Okay. Let me quickly look. Okay, perfect. Got it. There we go. Cindy Vin, I've got you. If you're claiming a second, make sure you tell me that 2 total or whatever. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. I need to move a couple of things. Let me run and grab, I don't even have a French kit in here, guys. Let me run and grab a French kit real quick. I will be right back. Okay. There are not very many of these left. I will take names and fill as best as I can. These are the French journal kits for July. They're basically the same, except for there's a little fabric square, which you can see part of back here, that changes depending on, you know, it was a random piece of French fabric, like right here. Most of them are blue. I'm having an avalanche. Most of them are blue. There are some neutral patterned ones. I've used this fabric on videos before, but this is the kit. How many of you need me to show you the inside of the kit, and how many of you have seen it either in video or before or whatever? I think I'm going to put it in without showing the details of it because we have seen it several times now, I think, but let's just do it. This is the July kit. It is 65. There is not very many. I'm going to put it in there right now. I have shown it before. I will attempt to quickly, because this is somebody's kit. I can't get it out of the packaging. Okay. So this is somebody's kit. This is a French, this is the French flag, which is why it's red, white, and blue, is because I'm doing a French country junk journal. And so this is going to be probably the lady on the front of my cover. I'm not sure, but probably. This is lace for down your spine. It wraps around, it has these little points. This red fabric back here is your cover fabric. They all have some manner of spotting to them. We're going to talk about that and either add spotting or cover or whatever you want to do. But this goes down your spine. This is for decorating pages, hanging out the side of your junk journal. This is that little piece of French fabric. This is for decoupage, which I already used in a video. You may not have seen that video, but it is coming. There is some type of a original letter in here with a red stamp on the envelope, some type of blue, red, or neutral colored bingo card, large pieces of Florentine paper in red and blue, so that we can use them as pages or decorate, or you can cut them down and use them as pages and decorate. But all of that is in there. And there's that. Your cover fabric is humongous, which is there. And trying to keep this as neat as I can. Then you get some ephemera to play with, which is pre-made stuff to sew in your signature. Just different stuff, which I am using all of this on videos, showing you guys what I'm doing with it. And we will also do crafting live, but all of this stuff. These are the printed papers that I've done and included for you in the kit. So these are all printed in everybody's kit. These are the focal points, which again, I've already used in videos. You guys will see those. These are pockets and or journal cards. They don't look as electric blue in real life as they are right here, but you get French roosters. It's French country, so it's supposed to look like toile dishes. Again, pockets, journal cards, whatever. This lines your cover on the inside. You get a big piece of French ledger, which is here. You get a whole pile of rag paper pages, music paper, and your cover construction base. That is your kit, very, very quickly explained. I will do my best to fill what you guys are requesting right there. If you do not get an invoice for one, just know that I ran out. Subscriptions have been filled, so there are no subscription spots available at the moment. I actually took just a couple more than what I had intended, and that's okay because probably a couple will drop off here or there. So we're good with it now, but I don't want to overfill subscriptions. There actually is one or two things that are not in here. There is an additional red napkin, which is 12 themed. There are 2 coffee dyed of my coffee dyed papers in here that you can use in the signature. And I believe there's something else that is missing out of these. These are in process. That's why they're not shipped yet, because they need a few things added to them. Okay, so for the list of these, we've got Cynthia C. And this is a one-time purchase. The subscription list is full. Cynthia C, Helen, and I'm sorry I waited to the very last second. I have more paper packs I'm going to do. I just don't have many kits, and I was trying not to like frustrate people. So Cynthia, Helen, Lena, Linda M, which is EM, Jenny A. So you're not getting a subscription, that you're getting a kit, but it's a one-time purchase, meaning next month for the August kit, which is, it comes out in a couple of weeks. But for the August kit, you will have to claim again if you want one. The subscription that I offered last time I sold is full. I don't have subscription slots available. Pam B. I'm just trying to be like very careful with this subscription thing, because some people think that they're on it and they're not, and I can't take any more at the moment. I think we're good. I think we're good. That's funny, Kendall. I knew it was going to happen eventually, and I was hoping it wasn't going to happen to me. I think we have enough to fill. There's only 6 of you, so we should have enough to fill them. You should get an invoice for your kit, and you should get it soon. Kits always ship separately unless when I'm invoicing and shipping, there is a kit like right then and there and it's ready to go, then I can try to include it. But for this time, I could not include them because they needed to ship so that we could have them by Friday. And as you see, I still have not been able to invoice and pack and ship the rest of your things. So I went ahead and shipped your kits so you could get them, because I still need till next Monday to do the rest. Does that make sense to everybody? I try my hardest, but you guys know it's like you have to build hundreds of kits, more than 100. It's between 100 and 170. It randomly changes per month because of the time it takes to do that. I just couldn't get it all at the same time. We're doing random baggies of mixed media goodness. And we have these bags my son made for me, which is awesome. They have an old antique Yahtzee card, and then they have one of these thick, like, this is one of the heavy, thick board, like you cannot bend it kind of bingo cards. So there's that in there. There is some random, playing cards. These are S&H grain stamps. There's milk caps in here. Sydney, if you're watching, there's a license plate with your name on it in here. There's an older type of domino. These are wood printing blocks, like letterpress blocks. This one actually says me, which is kind of cool. So you can use these things for dangles, charms, like a junkie charm. You can use them in the journal. There's a couple of old dice in here. There's a bottle cap, a different kind of a button, some letter things, some bingo things. It's just a random fun bag of mixed media goodness, basically. And so that's those. I'm going to put those in. If you want to play with this, let's do it. You can alter the bingo card. You can make it a writing board. You could use all of this to make little junky charms. You can glue down the letters. You could make these. These have holes in them. They're kind of like beads. You could use those on a safety pin. All different kinds of things can be done with this stuff. Eventually, I will get to making a video and showing you a junky charm using all of that, and altered dominoes. as pendants or charms for a journal. Those videos will be done in the 365 series, but I need time to get to it. All of these projects, they take a little bit more than just a simple little 15-minute video, so I got to fit it in. So I'm going to call this Junk Journal Junk Pack. It's not really junky. The stuff in here sells for money. But anyway, we're going to do these for $18, and there's the go. So like these bingo cards, there is a little booth in the antique mall near me, and they sell these bingo cards for $5. These license plates, they're selling for like $10 to $15 depending on the name. They're vintage metal license plates for your bicycle or whatever. These older dominoes can sell for money. The older dice sell for money. The printing press, these are wooden printing press blocks. You can drill little screw eyes into these things and make them junk journal charms, which is what I eventually will do. There's bales that you can buy off of Amazon that glue on here, which is how I'm going to make my altered domino necklace and junk journal charm. Eventually we will get to it, but there's that. Oh my gosh. Okay, junk journal junk. And here's the list for that, and I have a couple more packs. So, Deborah K, Dana Q, Linda RB, Alice W. We're not going to even get to my son's favorite pack. I'm just going to do it. Whoever's here is going to do it. Okay, Deborah K, Dana, Linda, Alice W, Tori, Barbara S, Concelia, Lynette San. I'm going to be so happy when we finally have a moderator. Cheryl W, Cece, Karen J, because it makes making lists easier. Karen J, Teresa R. And then we have Deborah RM for 2. You guys can claim multiples. I have a pile. Deborah RM for 2. Shauna H for 1. If you do any type of mixed media project, like collages, that kind of thing, this stuff is awesome for that. Rhonda Baum. Cheryl M. Cheryl M. Catherine. Thank you guys very much. My son will be happy that he didn't make them for nothing. He's like, Mom, what if they don't buy them? And I'm like, well, then we'll have them available for next time. Violet. There is a mosquito biting me. Violet. And then Cindy Vin. Deborah. Oh, I think I already wrote you for 2, Deborah. I did. Deborah RM for 2. Got it. Pam B. he had fun. He really did. And he's like a typical son, right? Like, he'll help you and he doesn't complain. But you can tell he would rather be doing his own things, right? So he is very good. Yes, he is. He's actually feeling a little bit better those last couple of days, so that's good too. Okay, so we did those. We need to do these. We need to do these 2 packs. 3 packs. 4. There's 4 more packs, and then we're done. The next thing that my son built for me that he really enjoyed doing were these packs of skeleton keys. So he put 4 random skeleton keys of different kinds or types or sizes. Some of them are barrel type, some of them aren't. But there's 4 skeleton keys per bag. These are antique original skeleton keys. Some of them are big and rusty. Some of them are more delicate and fancy. I'm so sorry about the glare. But anyway, so skeleton keys, there's 4 per pack. You guys know skeleton keys have gotten extremely expensive. Pamela, did you say me? I'm so sorry. I think I got you, Pamela. I remember writing, yes, Pamela H. I got you. You're in there. Yes, you are. I will tell him that you guys appreciated it. So we're gonna do skeleton keys. If you guys have been watching skeleton key prices, which you probably weren't, but they have gotten super expensive and hard to find. Hopefully I spelled this right. 4-pack, and we're gonna do it for $20, which you might think is a lot, but I promise you, if you go look for skeleton keys, like we used to find them for $1, $2, whatever. Now when I go to the antique malls, I am seeing them for like $7 per skeleton key. And I was asking, like, why did they go up so much in value or price or whatever? And I think it is more of they're using them for jewelry, they're using them for mixed media, we're using them to tie on the ends of our journal closures. So you know how like we have sari silk or we have seam binding, you can tie the antique key on the end of it and then tuck it in when you wrap the seam binding around, and it dangles down the front of your junk journal as a closure element. So everyone basically is using these. If you really like, if you want to make some simple jewelry for a craft fair, just take a skeleton key. You don't even have to alter it. If you want to spray some clear coat on it, just so like if there's any rust or whatever, it doesn't wear off on their clothes, you can do that. But they have matte clear coat, right? So I would just spray them, thread a little ball chain necklace that you can buy in bulk on Amazon through here, and some little type of dangly charm or bead or something, and you're good to go for a junk journal, for a necklace at a craft fair, or a junk journal little dangle thing. I don't know what I'm saying. Dangles, anyway. Let's do it. I have been watching the people that make the jewelry at the craft fairs, and I did get Tara. I'm super excited that so many people are making like junky altered jewelry and wearing it. I'm into it. I used to make jewelry and I would really like to get back into it, but I don't have any time. So for these, Linda RB. Thank you very much. Danny H. He liked making the keys things. He likes the, I don't know, the metal keys. Eva. And then we've got Dana Q. To him, they're castle keys, you know. Violet. Shauna for 4. That's Shauna H. Paula D. And I know which one. Deborah K. And Karen J. Tara B. And I will make sure on that last list too, but I'm pretty sure. Concelia, and she's taken 2. Carrie G. Tori. Catherine. I will tell him that you guys liked him. Catherine. Kendall. He will be happy. Kendall. Pamela H. And Tracy H. For 2. Barbara S. And Lena. Linda Ray for 2 total. Got it. Thank you. Wind chimes. Yes, I have seen those too. That's a good point. They are using them for that. Deborah RM for 3. And soak in vinegar. I don't necessarily want to take the rust off. I just want to coat it so like if it's rubbing up against your shirt as you're wearing it as a necklace, it's not going to rub that rust onto your clothes. And they have a matte clear coat that I like to spray. It works really well for doing keys. I do them when I put them on junk journals too, just so that rusty stuff doesn't wear off. Cindy Vin. Yay, Cheryl. You should post it in the, I know it's not journal related, but I want to see it. Exactly, Linda. Yeah. Steampunk, yes, they do. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. Okay, let's do these couple quick little peckies. Thank you, thank you. So much stuff we did not get to, but it's okay. I just don't want to do it on Thursday because I want to keep Thursday fancy and nice. So the next two things, I'll just show you both and we'll do one at a time. Ledger labels and these cards. Many of you guys bought these cards in Etsy, so if you did, you know, it's kind of the same thing. There's 15 of these vintage music cards, and they are like index card kind of things. But anyway, there's 15 in the pack. Some of them are double cards and some of them are single cards. So these are double cards. They fold in half. You can make little booklets for your junk journal out of them. For the double ones, they have kind of like card catalog information on the back, but it's about the artist and the song. And then there's the lyrics as well as the music here. And so the double ones look like that. These are old. Then there's single ones. Some of them have some old tape on them, like this one has old tape on it too. But then these are singles. Most of them have information on the back. Occasionally you will see one with a blank back. But there's 15 per pack. See, here's a blank one. 15 per pack. So these are music cards. These are American. They're all different genre of music, but there is, you know, artists that you will recognize in here. I'm looking for the date. Most of them are like 40s and 50s. There might be 60s, like 1948. So 40s, 50s, and 60s, I will say. Okay, let's do these guys let's do them for 14. Again, I don't know exactly what Etsy is, but it's around there. Let's do them for 14 for 15 cards. I have used these on camera in 365 videos often. They're just nice to have on hand. You don't even have to alter them. You can just tuck them in a pocket as ephemera. If you wanted to add coffee dyed paper, you could. If you want to decorate, you could. You could cut them into tag shape. There's a lot that can be done with them, and they are cardstock, like index cardstock, but a little bit nicer than some of the thin, newer cards. Okie doke. For these, we've got okay. We've got a long list. Tracy H. Paula D. Tori. Thank you guys very much. Helen. Linda. Nope, she's not. She's just say, I would too. Post it in the Facebook group, please. Dana Q. Kendall. Cheryl. M. Christine. J. Deborah K. Jody M. Cece. Rhonda Baum. Concelia ×2. Pamela H. Karen J. Lena. Eva. Sherry C. Catherine for 2. Shauna D. Shauna H. Back up page. Evelyn L. Marcella B. Deborah RM for 2. Paula Drift. Rose O. Rebecca S. Barbara S. My hand hurts. Cynthia C. Cynthia C. Lucille L. Let's see what else we have. Lucille Jenny. Perfect. Jenny A. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry I'm keeping you up. Thank you very much. Christine J. for another. Let me find your name. There you are. ×2. Yep. Perfect. Yay. Okay. Those go back in there before I lose somebody's cards. And then the ledger labels. This is a different pack than I have done in the past. I am trying to use all of our labels. I need this list. Oh my goodness, the mess, the avalanche behind me. Ledger labels. There is ledger labels that come from those red boxes that used to sit behind me on that shelf. The ledger labels vary slightly, but most of the packs are the same. But occasionally there may be a different smaller or a different larger label. 6 large, 2 small. So we used to have larger packs of these. We have sold many, many ledger packs because I used to have massive boxes of them. These are textured, leather-like. They go on the front of the big ledgers I have from France. You can glue them down if you want to. I would suggest scanning these and using them over and over again to decorate journals or journal pages or whatever. But basically this is posted checks, this is inventories, this is a ledger of debts or minuses. This is a ledger of the bank ledger, operations, diverse operations. This guy here, general assemblies, so more of like a minutes of meetings probably. And then this one is checks posted. This one, I forget what this word means. I think it means accounts. I'm not really sure. So there's 8 labels. We used to have huge packs. So these are a different price because they are less labels. We are going to do them for 8 labels. These are old also. They came in very old boxes. Let's do them. I would say they're probably 100 years old. Let's do them for, I'm going to do them for $20. I am down to very few of these from those big red boxes that used to be behind me. The red boxes need to be moved somewhere else because I need that shelf space for more products instead of just things that look nice. So we're trying to get rid of these, and then I will probably offer those boxes. I know several of you guys have expressed interest in the boxes. So Linda is first on this list. One more paper pack after this. She says again and again. Ledger labels. Linda, RB. Alice, W. Paula, D. And she would like 2 of them. Pam, B. Tori, Lynette, San for 2, Violet, Dana Q, Deborah K, Catherine R, Deborah RM for 2, Karen J. That mosquito is biting me in the arm. Karen J. Rhonda, he gets locked in this room with me because I have all these lights on. Karen J, Rhonda Baum, Pamela H. After Pamela, we have Cheryl W. and Shauna H. and Cindy Vin, Lena, and we're good. Thank you guys. All right, after that, the last paper pack that we did, we have done this before, so if you got this before, it is the same. I don't want people to get two of something unless they mean to get two of something. This guy here is bundles of the stock certificates. These are American stock certificates. They are vintage. I'll try to find one that's open. I think there's 45 in here. I think there's 45. There's some of every color. The images here change. Most of these are 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, in the 50-60 range for most of them. Of course, you know, they've got interesting paper. It's more of a vellum type paper that you would see on like deeds and important documents, that kind of thing, because these used to be money, right? So you can see different companies like 66, this is 74, 63, 1866, no, 1966, my eyes are going, 1967, but anyway, and there are a bunch of different colors. So there's one in every shade basically in here. There's pinks, and I believe there's 45. There might be 30. I don't remember. But let's just price these like there's 30. And then if there's 45, that's great. Maybe there's 30 and we used to do them for $45 and that's why it's stuck in my head. But we're going to do these. Why? Because they kind of go with this manly theme for tonight, where we're doing a bunch of mixed media. I call it manly. We're doing the stamps. We're doing the pen nibs. We're doing the old, you know, rough school books, that kind of a thing. So I'm going to type these in. If you want one, grab one. These are the final packs that we have. You use them all the time? Awesome. Thank you for saying that. They make great journal pages. They also make great things to cut up, right? Because they have all of these little elements that you can cut up out of them. So anyway, let's do them. Stock certificate packs. If you are doing paper packs and you're selling paper packs somewhere, these are great to put in there. I can't type was the problem. I think there's 30 and we did them for 45. Probably. Let's just do these for $30 tonight. I am sure we did them for more before. And we're just going to do them for 30 because these are final packs. Okie doke. Last papery pack. I can do it. Danny H. Paula D. Oh my gosh, guys. I so appreciate you very much. And I do want to answer some questions at the end. If you guys want to hang out and ask your questions that you already asked in chat or something like that and I missed, I will hang out and do that. So I have Danny H, Paula D, Dana Q, Tracy H, Shauna H for 2. Think about, like, we just had Father's Day. If you had to make like a manly Father's Day journal or something, these are great in that kind of a theme. They're great for steampunk. Linda RB, Violet, Cindy Vin, Christine J, Cece, Josephine, after Josephine, Tori, Catherine, Cynthia, Rhonda Baum, Eva, Teresa R, after Teresa, Shauna D, Marcella B, Alice W, Deborah RM for 3. Deborah RM for 3. Concelia. And a lot of you guys have never seen these because you're fairly newer. Concelia. Karen J. Just a couple more. And Cheryl M. I think that is it. Oops. Joanne. Joanne M. Thank you very much. And hello, Joanne. All right. So that is the last paper pack. Sorry for showing the list. I shouldn't have done that. That's the last paper pack. How many of you have questions for me that you are waiting? Because we're like 50 minutes over. How many of you have questions you want me to answer? How many of you want me to keep going for things I planned for tonight? Because I previewed slides. I previewed hat band ribbon. There was a couple other items I previewed. The labels. How many of you want me to keep going? Deborah K. I think I did. Let me check. No, I didn't. I missed you, Deborah. I'm so sorry. Let me write you up here because I don't know where you would have fallen. Deborah K. Got you. Sorry. Thank you. Okay. So I did get you now for Deborah. I did. I'm so sorry. I see. Keep going. Okay. Okay. Questions. Quickly, I will answer your questions and then I will keep going just so I don't make you guys sit here and wait for me if you're wanting to ask a question. Go ahead and type in your question if you're comfortable asking it here. If you're not comfortable asking it here, if you've already texted it to me, I haven't even looked at text messages today at all. I will look at them probably tomorrow, but if you want to ask your question, go ahead and ask it. I think I didn't have your information, Concelia, and that's why that question was in my head. But just so everyone knows, no invoices have been sent. They will not be sent until next Monday, or at least the weekend. German scrap I am not selling on Thursday. I might have some random packs of German scrap, but I'm not doing the massive new shipment of German scrap yet. I have to package it, which is the problem. Okay, I will definitely check that. I promise I will check it tomorrow. First thing, I will check my messages. I understand you guys want to pay. I do need to actually get to the point to be ready to invoice you before you can pay me. I never want to take your money until I have already packed and shipped your package. Like, it's here, but I want it so that when you pay, I can just let your package go. Because there's so many of you, I can't let you guys pay before I ship your package. Because if you pay and then I have to pack and ship, there's more than 100 packages that would have to be shipped that day. It's impossible for me to do it. So I get everything ready. I pack and ship and invoice at the same time. And then when you pay, your package just gets handed to the mailman. So I'm sorry you guys are waiting on me. I know you're waiting and I'm trying. Barbara S. I'm going to check that right now. Let me go to... Okay, so I can check invoices exactly right now. You have not been invoiced. Let me look at the list, Barbara. Maybe you are not on the list. Are you supposed to be subscriber or one time? Subscriber or one time, Barbara? I don't have you on the list is the problem. You're a subscriber? I'm looking on the subscriber list right now. When did you become a subscriber, Barbara? Because you are not on my subscriber list. Let me go back to invoices. Barbara, do you go by a different name, or have you ever gone by a different name? Why am I not finding you on here? Let me go slow and quickly look. I don't show that you were ever on my subscriber list. I have the actual lists right in front of me, so. Right, but you're not on the subscriber list is the problem. I'm just going to put you on there, but that's the problem. That's why it keeps happening to you. I'm going to add you right here. I've added you to it, and I will put you on the kit list, but mark that you're supposed to get a subscription. Let me find that list and add it. I apologize. I don't know what happened, but the problem is that you're not on the list. So I've written your name on the list. I will add it to the spreadsheet, and you will get a kit. I am sorry. If it said subscriber on the invoice, that doesn't necessarily mean you are a subscriber. But anyway, it's fixed. You're on the list now. Okay. I promise I will bring you guys the scrap, and I will try to make up some random packs for Thursday. Okay. Who else has a question that I missed? Lynette, I know you're trying to pay me, and I certainly appreciate that, but I have to be ready to ship your package. Otherwise, the money is sitting there, and I feel pressure, and it's just, I can't do it that way. I can't take your money until your package is shipped. I'm so sorry. Some of that will come soon, Deborah. All of that is here and available. It has to get packaged. It has to get cut, it has to get measured, it has to get packaged. It just takes time. Thank you for letting me know you guys are interested, though. Okay. Any other questions? I'm trying to scroll back up. Any other questions? I know there was somebody else who had one, and I don't think I got to them before. Yeah, you guys can message me anytime. I will check messages when I get up in the morning. So probably 6, 7 a.m. my time, I will check my messages. Okay, for tonight, you had one above? Shauna. This guy right here, Shauna. This is the C number 2, the agenda book. C number 2. I think she's claiming this one. Thank you, Shauna. And thank you guys for helping. I appreciate that very much. Okay, awesome. Anybody else before we move on? I've got it. I've got your name on it. Thank you so much. Okay. Do you want me to do the things I previewed? Do you guys want to call things out? And if I can do it, I will. Or what do you guys want to do for the rest of today? You want me to carry on? What from the preview do you guys want certain specific things? And I want to offer them if I previewed them because I don't want to tease you guys. So let me know what exactly you would like me to do for those of you that are staying. Whatever is easiest. Carry on. Yes, yes. I wish I could have fabric. Oh my gosh. I had fabric bundles that sold like that in Etsy. It was super fast. I listed 8 fabric bundles that had French fabrics in them, and they sold so very quickly. I do have more French fabric. It needs to be cut or torn or whatever and packaged and bundled. I will try to bring it soon. But there's like a massive traffic jam of like all the things, and it's really starting to pile up. I have Italian paper that needs to be sorted and packed. Somebody needs to do fabric and lace. There's just a million things. I know you guys want it, and I'm definitely trying to bring it. The hat labels? Okay, let's do it. I offered, so let's do it. Assuming I can get them out. All right, so hat labels are under slides. We're going to do slides, then we're going to do these other random things, and then hat labels because they're at the bottom. So if you guys want these, there's not very many of these left. 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 9. 9 packages of slides remain. There are 25 slides per package. These are vintage 35 millimeter or similar type of slides. All of these are plant, wildlife, scenic, birds, flowers type of things. I don't believe there are any people in these. So if you want those, oh my gosh, I can't even get to my mouse. Let's do the slides quick. I think these are $8. $8 per pack of 25. 9 people is what I need here. Okie doke. Jody, good night for all of you who need to go to bed. I totally understand, and I'm so sorry. Jody M is on the list. Dana Q is on the list. Christine J. One of these times we should have like a marathon and see how long I can go before I actually like can't speak anymore. It might be kind of fun. You know how like streamers have marathon streams and they just go for like 24 hours or something? So I have Jody M, Dana Q, Christine J, Cece, Shauna D. Wait, that's not Shauna D. No, it's not Shauna D. It's Shauna H. Why did I write that? Tori. I can't make mistakes like that. Cheryl M. Okay, good, good. Jenny T. One more, Lucille. Okay. Wow, that was scary. I wrote Shauna D and it was Shauna H. All right, I don't have any more slides that are like this. These ones were the scenic-y ones. There are some bins of slides in storage, but they have people in them, and I don't know when I will get to them. But anyway, we have slides. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. These need to go in a baggie. And then we're going to do... They're falling everywhere. We're going to do the little rolls of cotton batting. Batting, bandage, I don't know exactly what they are. We had them a long time ago and 2 of them got left over. mean, we probably had them like a year ago, maybe more. It was a long time ago. These slides are giving me trouble. Next, these two, there's only two of them. I can't really... It says they're sanitary industry. Inside of these, there's like cotton batting or bandage. I don't know how to explain it. It's not like a bandage like woven. It's more like cotton batting, and that's what's in here. And it's like a giant roll of it. I'm not going to open them because they're cute the way that they are, but I only have two. I'm sorry I ran out of slides. Thank you so much. Rhonda, thank you so much. Rhonda Lee. Oh my gosh. Hello, first of all, hello, Rhonda Lee. And thank you. I appreciate that very much. I try so hard to make everyone happy, but you know, we would all be delirious, Dana. Yes, we would. Tracy, I think you were on the list. I only had 9, so. Nope, you missed the list. I did not get you for the slides because I only had 9 packs of them. Just 2. Okay, I don't exactly know how to describe these, but we're going to label them with your name. I'm just going to do them for $12 because they're old. It's from Barcelona, Spain. I don't know, but they're there. Maybe you can make some kind of mixed media thing out of them. I don't know exactly what these are. But they're $12. There are 2 of them. They're all tied up. They've never been opened. And I'm just going to call them cotton batting. I don't know what they are. There we go. 2 people cleaning out a bin. The batting last time, I knew it was a long time ago. Catherine R. and Rhonda Baum. Thank you. Catherine R. Rhonda Baum. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Next, we have the hatband ribbon. And I always show it to you like this, but somewhere there are packages of it that are already made. So how the hatband ribbon comes. So first of all, this is hatband numbers. You know how like on the inside of a hat, there is the little label that shows you what size a hat is. These are the sizes of the hats. It comes on this ribbon, and I sell it in 2-yard increments. You get a 1-yard piece, and you get 4. Are we going to do 4? I think we're going to get 2 half-yard pieces because of the cutting. The cutting takes so very long. So I think we're going to do 2-yard packages, a 1-yard piece, and 2 half-yard pieces. The numbers are going to be random. We literally just pull them from this bin, measure out 1 yard, measure out 2 half-yard pieces, package it up for you. What you can do with this, you've seen me use it on camera probably, but you could use it for tag toppers. You can just cut off a couple little numbers. You could just use 1 little number. They're just really cute little pieces to have. These came from France. They're French hatband numbers. You can see the smallest is a 5 something, 5.5, I think. And then the largest, there is some 12 here, 11. Most of them are 5, 7, 8, and 9. A 6, I guess. But that's that. That's hatband numbers. I cannot do the French laundry tags at the moment, but they are here. I have them. The problem is the cutting, guys. The cutting is labor intensive. It takes so very long. Let's do it because it's so large. Let's do this hatband ribbon. And I think we do it for $14 for 2 yards. But I give you the 1 yard piece because it's long enough to wrap around a journal for a closure. And then the 2 other half yards are different numbers. So you'll get 3 numbers in total. And the 2 half yards you can cut up and play. And the 1 yard is a journal closure, or you can cut it up, whatever. It's just nice to have a long piece of it. I would love to sit and do the French laundry number ribbon with you guys. But those ones, they have to be cut into different size pieces because they're not on rolls like this. The longest piece, single piece of laundry number is about a yard, a meter. And so it's just a lot of cutting, basically, is the point of it. At some point, when we have someone to help me like prep things here, which I hope is in the near future, we're talking to some people. We're actually moving forward with getting help. I have a moderator who's going to actually do more than moderate because she's local. She lives here, so she will actually be helping me with quite a few things. But we will move forward and get some of this stuff done. I promise you. I'm working on it. There's so many things in the background that you guys have no idea about because I've never told you that are coming, that we're working on, like digital design things that aren't for digitals and Etsy. They're for an entirely different thing. All kinds of things are coming. Okay, first person, Dana Q. Cheryl W. Paula D. Rose O. Lynette San. And then Catherine R. Lena. Tracy H. Deborah R.M. for 4. Sherry C. And Jody M. Like, I could tell you guys things I'm doing and you guys would be blown away. It just needs to come to fruition. It's coming. It's just coming slow because I have no free time to finish the jobs, right? So Jody M, Deborah K, Karen SH, CC, Pamela, Violet. That was Pamela LAW. Now we have Pamela HA. Amy, I know. Marcella B. Carrie J. I'm sorry, Carrie G. Yep, my mouth is starting to not work. Tori for 2. Shauna H for 2. I do, when you guys order 2, try to give you some different numbers than I gave you in the past. Normally, I'll make up 2 different packs. And then when you order 2, you get 1 from each. I can't guarantee that, but I do try. Again, I think of it like, what would I want if I was ordering this stuff? Okay, so then I have Shauna for 2, Linda RB, Eva, Terry P, and she says 2, Tara B. And there was something I was supposed to check for you, Tara. Cindy Vin, Kathy O. I'm seeing a couple ladies that I haven't seen tonight so far. Concelia, and she wants 2 of them. Christine J. After Christine J, if I skipped you, please let me know. I need to scroll up for just 1 second. I think I got everyone. Kathy, Concelia, Christine J, Cheryl W, Kendall, I got you. I know who you are, but I got you. Thank you for doing that. Karen J. Thank you, Paula. I appreciate that. Some days, I'm telling you, I just want to give up, but it's just because I'm tired. I just need help. That's all. Rhonda Baum. And I think it's actually going to happen this time. We've tried in the past, but I think it's actually going to happen this time. Thank you, Shauna. Carrie G wanted 2. I wrote you for 2. I just must not have said it. Thank you very much. Okay, we're good with hatband, I think. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will get, it's not cut, so we will get it cut. There are some packs cut somewhere. I need to find them. Again, if I just had more time, I could get organized. So what do you guys want to do next? Because we did that bin. Are you guys into labels? Do you want to do these antique labels? They're all sectioned off in their little sections, so they're different. I can kind of cheat and show you. Do you guys want to do these? If we do these, we're going to like put them on the table and you guys can pick which ones you want, kind of like we've done perfume labels in the past. There's those. And oh, yes, yes, yes. Anything? You guys are funny. You're like me when I'm shopping for you guys. When they're like, what do you think of this? Do you want one of these? And I'm like, yeah, I do. And then they're like, well, what do you think about this? And I'm like, I love it. Let's get it. Can I offer a set one of each? I can, but there's an awful lot of different ones here, and that might get kind of expensive. So let's try this and see how far we get. I am going to do, because this is hard and it takes some time. Do you know what I mean? Because maybe I should make packs. I don't know. Because sometimes, you know, I have to put them in little baggies to keep them all separate, that kind of a thing. So let me separate these real quick and see how many I can do in bulk. Like we have enough of these. We probably have enough, of these. I definitely have enough of those. And see, this says potion, but this says solution. And it's nearly the same thing, just not quite. This one is flower. It's a orange flower perfume. Elixir. This is a sedative. Not really a lot of those or those. There is enough of those. This is lavender or something. There's a bunch of these. That's also a sedative. There's a lot of those. Okay, I will offer a collection of all of them, but just keep in mind there's a lot of different ones here. So, in truth, do you want to do a random assortment? Do you guys want to do random assortments of labels? Because these are the ones that I have a lot of. But in this stack, there's ones where there's just a couple. Some of them have a few. But maybe we should do random assortments. Like this one actually has a few. So does that one. This guy's got a few. And he's a little different looking. So what do you guys say to random assortments? Yes, 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 yes. Okay. So when we do labels like this, because of the, the typography, whatever's on here, these little guys are selling for like $5 to $7 or whatever per label. I think we can do a discount bundle of them. I don't think we have to do $5 to $7 per label, but they do have nice typography. And if you want to scan these and shrink these down to like a label size that we would use for junk journals, I think that would be cool. So right now on the table, there's actually 13. We could do random sets of 12 if you guys want to do that. Like a random set of 12, and let's do them for, instead of like $7 or something, can we do them for $5? I forgot you, Pam B. I thought I got Pam B on here. You're on here, Pam. You're on here. For hat band ribbon, you're good. Okay, so I'm going to type in this, and we'll do random set of 12, which probably will include, some of these guys back here too, so that we can do more random. I mean, they're all beautiful, but we'll do more random styles this way. Are you guys good with it? I'm going to do antique French labels, random of 12 labels. If we do 12 times 5, that's too much money. We can't do that. I have you on there for the hat band, Pam. You're good. Pam B is on the list. And I wrote your last name. I'm going to do them at $4 a label for $48 for 12. I don't know exactly what I paid, but I thought it was like $800 for this bundle. I paid a lot of money because there's a lot of labels here, but it doesn't necessarily always translate to me getting my money back all the time. It is just weird. Sometimes, it works out and sometimes it doesn't. So we're going to do the labels. Both random. We probably should do random perfume labels from now on too. Danny H for 2. Lynette San. Kendall. The potion one would be super cute for Halloween. Paula D. Dana Q. Rhonda Baum. Violet. Jenny T. Deborah RM. Pamela H. Tracy H. Catherine R. Deborah K. Concelia. Jenny. And this is Jenny A. And Cindy Vint. Alrighty. We did random labels. Now, let me see what else is in this pile of labels. I think they are all this kind of pharmacy-ish, perfume, whatever labels. They are somewhere. There is a pile of French perfume ones that just came, so I'll have to find those. But for tonight, we're good with these. I gotta stack them and keep them together. I always want to scan things and then It just doesn't happen. The time situation. All right, so I heard some people said they had breakfast for dinner. Some people said they had spaghetti. I don't know what else you guys said you had. But it all sounds good to me. I think I want to go to breakfast in the morning. There's a breakfast place near me, and I really have liked it. It's a new place. It just opened, and I really am liking it. Thank you guys very much for the labels. I will make up your packs. Uh-oh. I'll add it to the list. What do I need to add? Do I need to add Tori to the list? No. Pizza. That does sound good too. Is there a question somewhere that I've missed? Yeah, there are some people that came in up there. Chicken wings also sound good. Everything sounds good. Okay, so up above my go for these labels, there's Linda RB, Eva. Do I have Eva on this list? Eva, do you want a set of these? Donna C, do you want a set of these labels that I just did? Anybody else that I missed or anything like that? Okay, no. Okay, I think we're good. I think the list is good for those. Okay, what else would you guys like me to do? I think we're actually at the point where I showed everything, or sold everything I showed in the preview. I forgot to put these labels away. I wondered why there was so much room in that bag. But I have quite the mess to clean up tomorrow. Okay. Anybody have request for something I can grab? You guys that are here, because there's a smaller crowd, I can actually do these without getting yelled at, probably. Sometimes when there's a smaller crowd, I can offer things that I can't offer other times, because if I don't have enough, then I get people who are unhappy with me, and I get it. It's frustrating to sit here and not get things. But I have 2 sets of these. I do not know if they're exactly the same, but these are, sorry for the extreme close-up, these are cigarette or tea cards, but they're cigarettes in this case. Botanical cards. This is a complete set, and I think the other set is also complete. It's just packaged, in a different protective sleeve. But see how these are so beautiful compared to the normal cards that you see, right? And so I think there's 2 sets of these. See how there's many cards? I only buy whole sets of these, so I'm pretty sure these are full. But anyway, there's many cards in the package, but these came this way. These came this way. So I'm going to do 2 sets of these. I don't think these have a date on them. So we're going to do 2. Because I believe these are the only 2 of these full ones that I have. Yes. Okay, so 2 sets. They are beautiful. I have had these for a while because I really wanted to scan them. I'm not sure how old they are. On the backs, it tells you about the flowers. We're going to do them. I'm sorry for the glare, but they are plasticky. So, they're in plastic protective sleeves. We're going to do these super pretty. They are cigarette cards, so if you care about that, but I don't. They're beautiful. I would prefer there not be cigarette, but anyway, super pretty cigarette cards. They're flowers. You guys know that. Now, these ones are different than your average flower cards. They are worth much more money. They're harder to get. And they're extremely hard to find in whole sets. So there's 50, I believe. I was trying to figure this math out. There's 5, 10, 20, 30, 40. There's 50 cards per set. Okay? 50 cards per set. And I'm going to do them at $55 per set. There is only 2, though. Like, don't you think we should be able to scan this and then lift these flowers out of here so that we can use them digitally? I think we should be able to do it. I don't know the age of these. Maybe not just quite yet. We might have to wait a few years for them to be out of copyright. They're just different looking than the other ones. Okie doke. I am sorry for a whole big bunch of you. They went to Paula D. She is in first. And Kendall. They were the first 2 people in. And I'm so sorry. I should not stick that sticky right there. I'm getting tired and sloppy. They were the first 2 people in. So those are going to them. What else is sitting here that I just have like a small quantity of that we could do? Maybe we'll wait till Thursday for those. I mean, there's a million things I could grab, but but what do you guys want to see is an entirely different question. Let me get to your comments. I promise I will bring more packs. I have millions of I can't even talk, of cigarette and tea cards. I have big, huge boxes of them in storage where they're all packed up in their little sets. I have some flower and butterfly ones in here, but they're more run-of-the-mill, like, everyday kind. Doilies sitting around. You know what I'm going to do with the doilies is I'm going to put them in the fabric packs. They're not in this room. They're out in the storage. So they're in the plastic bins from Costco, and they're sealed in those vacuum seal bags. So I need to go get those and put those in the fabric packs. Lace has to be cut before it can be sold because there's far too many of you. Like if I offered lace by the yard, it would be impossible for me to cut it all in time to pack and ship it. They are easy to put in pockets, and you can glue them down and decorate things with them. Eggshell blue paper. The robin's egg blue paper. Let me see. Is this what you're asking about? Robin's egg blue. Robin's egg blue. I think you're asking about this stuff. So see this right here. In this pile, you'll notice some of it is cream colored and some of it is blue colored. So when these documents come, they're all just random. And I have to sort them out. Blue, 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 very blue. A lot of these folded ones are blue. Depends on how much you want and how big. These are pretty blue. This is blue. So yes, we can do robin's egg blue documents if you want to do them. I have to see how there's blue and cream. This is the real robin's egg blue color. There's tiny little ones. These are all big robin's egg blue ones. This is a robin's egg blue marriage. These are smaller robin's egg blue. There's that one. Most of these are blue, but on the front side, they get kind of creamy. Like this is a creamy one. But on the front side, they get kind of creamy because they're getting exposed to dirt and whatever. And then on the inside, they're a little blue. That one, I don't know how many more you want me to pull, but yes, there is a bin sitting next to me that I could pull from. There's another big, nice one. This guy here, that guy. So yes, I did get a shipment of this. Of this. That has to be sorted. It's sitting here because it needs to be sorted. Okay. Good night. I'm so sorry. We are going. I promise at some point. So you guys want to do Robin's Egg Blue? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay. Let's do some sorting quick. We have large 2-page documents. That's more than 2 pages. This is also more than 2. So we have some 2-page ones. I have a 4-page one, which is thick. And I have a 2-page Robin's Egg Blue with a non-Robin's Egg Blue cover. We could just do that as a 2-page. You guys want to do the big ones? What are these? This is a 2-page. 2-page. This is a super big one. Has a lot of pages. This is a 2-page. Look at the handwriting. Like the Robin's Egg Blue, the paper is unique, but it's also older and it always has fancy handwriting. Can't open it. My fingers are not working. This is also a 2-page. This is a 2-page. This is a many-page. It's actually a bundle of Robin's Egg Blue documents. We'll leave that together. And this is that one I showed you. Okay, so there we are. Makes no sense to anyone other than me, but there we are. Okay. 2-page documents. Some are folded in half like this, but then they open up to 2 pages. All of these ones are 2 pages. This guy here is 2 pages, but he has the cover. The cover technically should be worth more money, but I'm not. I'm just going to put it in here. So we're just going to do 2-page random blue documents. Cool? Can we do them random? Where is my, there it is. My mouse. 2-page. Antique French blue documents. If I can type. I think that's the first skill that goes when I'm tired. 2-page antique Robin's Egg Blue documents. Let's do these at a little discounted price for those of you who are hanging out with me late. Let's do them. Don't tell anyone what I just did them for. Because other people have paid more. And it's not necessarily that I charge high and low, but sometimes we get them at a cheaper price and sometimes we really have to pay out the nose for them. These ones came in that big bundle of papers and they weren't like, sometimes people will sell me Robin's Egg Blue documents and they say, oh, they're Robin's Egg Blue and they're higher priced. Other times we find them in a bundle of documents that was lower priced. So because I got a better deal, I can share the better deal savings with you guys. So I'll make a list for these. Okay. And it is definitely a discounted price, and you guys saw that. So Danny H. And notice I'm not saying it because, you know, I'm going to take this chat down. So Danny H is a little bonus for people who are hanging out with me late. Danny H, Violet, Paula D. These are things that probably should have been Thursday, but it's all right. We have other things Thursday. Dana Q. And there's Anne. Hello, Anne. I never know who's just watching in the background or who just joined or whatever. So hello. Lena. And then Teresa R. Lynette for 2. There's more that I can sort for you guys too if I need to. Lynette for 2. Joanne M. Jenny A. Deborah K. Eva C. Jerry. Jody M. Pamela Law. Christine J. Tracy H. Jenny T. Shelley R. Evelyn L. Deborah R.M. Cindy Vin. Good night, Rose. Thank you so much. Linda R.B. Paula Drift. Kendall. I was going to say, Kendall's name's got to be in there. Concelia. Kendall, I think, has more blue paper than I have at this point. Concelia. I have not eaten yet. I will eat when I'm done. Lena would like 2 of them. Lena times 2. Perfect. Eva. Donna C. Norma. Hello, Norma. Norma and Donna, it's been a moment. I mean, I know Donna's been here, but Norma's the first time I've seen her tonight. You're before Dana. It was before Danny. It's okay. The order is different on your guys' side. You guys know that. Lynette San. The order's different because I use streaming software. I think you guys are joking, but I'm not sure. Yeah, Danny's explaining. If you go out and come back in, the list is more accurate. Don't worry. I will find all of you one. There's not so many. Like, there's not 50 names on here. We're good. The rag paper. Yes, it is. Robin's Egg Blue thick. It's got such a tooth to the texture of the paper. It's different than regular paper. You guys who haven't had it yet, once you get it, and Kendall will tell you, once you get it, and there's other people who love it here too, but once you get it, you will want more of it. It's just thick, lovely. Like, you guys can kind of see the texture. It's definitely not smooth paper. It has a tooth to it. It's wonderful feeling. You guys will love it. The magic mirror. Oh my gosh. It kind of does. I haven't thought of that in a long time. Deborah, I think I did. Deborah. Yes, I did get you for 2. I need to circle it though, because it's written where the flowers are on my paper, and I could miss that later. Romper room. Something like that, because I kind of remember it. Okay, guys. Any other requests? If you want it, better call it out now. Maybe a year before I can bring it, but I'll try. So far for Thursday, you guys are asking for some German scrap, which I have some random ones that are ready to go. So we could do some random packs. Catherine, did I get you? I'm going to write you on there because I'm not sure I did. Catherine R. I thought I did. Well, you're on there now. Okay. Cindy Vin, you are on there. Yes, you're the last name on the first page. Captain Kangaroo. Okay, I think we are down to being done for the night. Thank you guys for letting me get through the things that I prepped and brought in this room. It does help me out immensely to be able to move things in and out of this. I'm going to reach right in front of that camera. It does help me a lot to move things in and out of this room and get, like inventory moved from space to space. Basically, there's stages, and once it reaches this room, it really does need to get sold and get moved on its way. I have stuff everywhere, so pay no attention to what this is going to look like when I flip this camera back around. But I'm going to flip it back around. I'm going to say my good nights. Before I do, I want to say thank you again for all of your support, all of your prayers, well wishes for my daughter. She is trying to take it easy and keep her blood pressure low, but it's not that kind of an issue. Like if you have high blood pressure, it's not the same kind of high blood pressure. It's a symptom of being pregnant at this point, and the only way to get it down or get it taken care of is to deliver the baby, and then her body will go back to normal because it's a problem with blood vessels in the placenta. So I just want to say thank you. I really appreciate all of your support and your well wishes and your prayers, because that was really nice of you guys to do for me, and it made me feel good that you guys are doing it. But I think it helps. So I believe it works, right? The power of prayer and the power of many people praying for the same thing. I think that helps. So thank you very much for that. And thank you guys for being patient with me and getting through all of this stuff. And we've stayed here for almost 7 hours, which is technically like an 8-hour live sale, basically, right? Because, there's prep work before and after. Anyway, thank you. She's doing good. She's done the steroids for the baby's lungs. So hopefully it's a matter of delivering a few weeks early instead of, like the 2 months or whatever point we're at or we're close to. We'll just have to wait and see. It's not up to anybody but her body and the placenta, I guess. It will let us know when it's had enough, and then she'll deliver. And then, they have NICUs, and NICUs are equipped to deal with the thing and all that kind of stuff. It's just more of, I think we were just hoping that she could go a little bit longer, which hopefully she can. So we're just kind of hanging in there and waiting for that. She is mostly ready. Like she has most of the things. Like we went shopping that time a month ago or so, and we bought most of the things that she needed for it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really do. And thank you guys for your support. And for my son also, he is feeling better at the moment. Still dealing with a lot of the stuff with his neck, which slowly but surely I think we're going to work through. Just better doctors now and better thinking minds about how to solve the problem. So I think he's doing good. I think she is at the moment doing okay. We're literally just, working through the problems one at a time, I guess, is the best way to put it. I hate the fact that my daughter is so far away from me. She's currently like an hour and 20 minutes away from me. And that is the hardest thing, which is why I would like to move a little bit closer and a bigger house, because we run out of space here so often. And so we have like little staging areas where the stuff comes in the front door. It's delivered, from France, and then it has to get unpacked, separated, sorted, prepped, packaged, and then the final stage is here and then back out there to ship in the shipping room. So it goes all through the house basically in different stages as we're working through it. But a bigger house would be very helpful. Unfortunately, it's not really a great time to move right now because houses are so expensive. But yes, one day at a time. I think we have help coming on board. I know I've been saying that for a long time because I have hired people, but they don't either come to work on their first day or they don't like it once they are here. So I think we have help coming on board this time that is better qualified, more, are kind of crafty people who will be able to do the job and do good for you guys too. So I think with help, I will stop falling behind, which is the goal. If you weren't here earlier, invoices for the last shipping cycle are coming on Monday or maybe Friday, Saturday, Sunday, probably Monday, just to be safe. And so after we get that done, then we will move on and have one more week of sales, and then we will invoice the stuff that's from tonight. So everything you bought tonight will not get invoiced, packed, or shipped for about 3 weeks, right? Yes, around 3 weeks. So you have plenty of time. Big miracles do happen all the time. Small miracles too. Thank you guys very much. I really appreciate it. I don't feel old enough to be a grandma either, but you know, you guys always say I look younger than I am, and I think I do generally look younger than I am, which is a good thing. It's just sometimes people are like, how do you have grandchildren? Well, I'm going to have my first grandchild, but anyway, it's a good thing to look younger, right? And there is a filter right now. Like this is a filter. I don't have perfect complexion. So, okay. If you want to know how old I am, just look right here. Because this tells you how old I am. Do you ever look at the mirror and you're like, if I just yank up here or I move this, this has started to become a problem. Anyway, I don't know who said it. I don't know if it was Oprah. I don't remember who said it, but somebody said if you wanted to tell how old a woman was, because everyone's doing plastic surgery and Botox and all this kind of stuff, right? She said if you want to tell how old a woman is, to look at her hands and look at her neck. And if you look at my hands and you look at my neck, you can see how old I am. So the tape trick, oh my gosh. No, I'm not quite that vain, but I don't enjoy seeing the neck become looser. Anyway, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to be a grandma. I can wait a couple months. I don't mean like that. I'm just excited, for that stage because it's going to be fun, right? We're going to get a baby. Everybody loves a baby. And then hopefully when he comes, I'm going to get 1 day a week with him. That's what I'm hoping for. We're trying to work out the logistics of it all. I know. I think that's where like people have to wear scarves, or they feel like they have to wear scarves. The problem is I live in Arizona and there is no way, even in wintertime, I'm wearing a scarf. Can't happen. I think they do bring a lot of joy, and I'm really looking forward to that. Just a baby. It's been a long time since, honestly, I've held a baby. It's been a long time. One of my sister's kids was the last baby I held, and I think he's 11. So it was a long time ago. I'm just going to be called Grandma. In our family, we just use Grandma. That's what we've always used. I know it seems to be very trendy to have a lot of different nicknames, and I think they've always had them. But everyone asks me, like, the first question is, what are you going to be called? And at first, the first time I got asked, I was like, well, what are you talking about? Like, I'm Grandma. Like, I'm Grandma. Like, what are you talking about? And I didn't realize, because our family has always just used Grandma and Grandpa. I didn't realize how many different grandma names there are until people started telling me. And I was like, well, those are really cute. They sound really nice. But in our family, we just use Grandma. Grams. Basically, whatever the baby calls me is what I'm going to be like. You know how they don't know how to pronounce, names. So whatever he decides I'm called is what I'm called. They had to be claimed. That's cute. That's cute. Gigi. Yep. It'll be a fun time, but we can wait a couple more months so that he's healthy. The problem is he's also large. So I think delivering early a little bit, like a couple, maybe 10 days or something, probably would be beneficial anyway, but he's long, he's tall, and he's a larger weighted baby so far. We're waiting for the final ultrasound, or at least what's supposed to be the final ultrasound, to see how big he actually is, because there was some concern that he would be too big to deliver regularly. So we'll see. Her husband was delivered at 36 weeks, I think, and he was also 9 pounds something. Or maybe he was 38 weeks and 9 pounds. But his whole family is a bigger baby. So I think that's where she's getting it from. She wasn't a small baby, but I think there's a chance she's going to be too big. She isn't in the hospital now. No, she's home and she's resting and just taking it easy. She's still working, which I'm not thrilled about, but I understand she has to do, right? And she's able to work from home a couple days. So that's the situation. If she takes off now, she will have less time with him after she has him. So she doesn't want to take time off now. And plus, her work is not prepared for her to go on maternity leave until closer to her due date. So that's that. Nana and Papa. That was her dad's parents, was Nana and Papa. Yeah. It's going to be fun. I'm excited, and it's a little baby boy, so it's a little different because I'm a girl, so boys are a little harder for me to relate to, right? Like my daughter and we were so prepared for all the pink frilly whatever little baby clothes. We're super excited he's a boy. Also, like, it's not like we're not excited, but it'll be just a little bit different because, we'll have boy toys and I'll have to learn how to play action figures or Legos or whatever it is that I need to play for boys. I have a son, so it's not completely alien to me, but it's just a little different than a little girl, right? A little girl is like, oh, you know what to do for a little girl because you're a girl, that kind of thing. Abuela, abuelita, yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to wrap it up. Thanks so much for joining me. Thanks so much for hanging out. We do have a Facebook challenge that ended that I need to sort out who the winner is and print off the names and cut them up so we can do a drawing. So Facebook winner will just be announced in Facebook as soon as I get that done. I also have a giveaway for the 10,000 subscriber giveaway that I need to make that journal. So that I'm behind on because now I'm like at 12,400 or something. So I need to make the giveaway journal. We need to do that. I'll be here on Saturday morning at 9 a.m. my time, which is noon Eastern, for the craft with me. And I'll be back on Thursday for another live set with fancy things. Fancy things. All right, guys, hopefully you saw the little preview at halftime so that you guys saw what was coming, because some people have asked me for those and I don't want you guys to miss out. Okay. Good night, guys. Thanks so much for joining and hanging out with me. I hope you guys have a good rest of the night and get some sleep. I'm going to go eat dinner and then go to bed. Good night. Bye, guys.